ATL Jacob to join up, man. Just tell him to join, bro. We don't have no time. I just came for the crash out, bro. I'm only here for the crash out. I can't even listen to music too well. Nigga, I drank half a bottle of Henny when I seen this bitch ass nigga play with me. I said, ain't no fucking way. You fucking hoe ass nigga. You showed up in front of my face complaining about all the niggas you claim doing you wrong. You basically told me, nigga, I was your therapist that day, nigga. You told me gonna finna die. By the way, you won't stand that. My problem with ATL Jacob, I hate a bitch ass nigga who try to impress a nigga he don't know by talking a lot of shit and don't stand on shit. If you gon' niggas, the same thing with Cardi B. You sneak this her, then you're like, oh, I wasn't dissing you, sis. Man, stand on it. Nigga, Cardi call me, nigga. Let me tell you. This is what I'm saying. ATL Jacob, you pussy. Cardi called me over what I said. Only thing I said is, sis, did I lie? We had a good conversation after that. Well, I'll just leave it at that. Did I lie? We had a good conversation. This bitch ass nigga over here just saying all type of shit. You sneak hating on her. She call you out. You over here like, man, get your bitch ass on out of here, man. Get your bitch ass on out of here. That's what stand on what you saying. That's why I say y'all producers. It's not every producer. I'm really talking about, cause shout out to my man Beast My Menace. It's my guy. Cause he told me, he said, yo, a lot of producers mad at you, Ack. They feel like you calling out the whole producer community. And I'm not calling out every producer. I'm saying that as a producer at times, you know the game, and because you know the drama that comes with it, and you know that, I don't care what no producer says, I do think producers are undervalued, but producers are they rely on the artist still. How many producers have we seen come and go? How many, again, everybody want to act like they Metro Boomin, they Southside, they TM88, they not everybody's like that. A lot of these guys, they have a hot year, and then they go away. You feel what I'm saying? So I tell some of these producers, if you trying to be outspoken, my job is to speak out on people. I don't care who's mad at me, because my job isn't predicated on get a placement. Most of these producers care about placements. Oh no, don't we hear when they fall off? Yo, no, nobody want to rap on my beats no more. Yo, man, we was making hits, but he stopped hitting me up. Yeah, that's a lot of the producers gripe. So I tell a lot of them, I say, yo, if y'all want to be outspoken, either stand on it, but realize what's gonna come, because many artists ain't gonna fuck with you. Like, my nigga, you future pocket pussy. Let's keep it a bean. We ain't shit. Yo, all that ATL. I remember you was in my face thinking you was hot shit, nigga. You really thought you was the guy. You thought you was Metro. Yo, Ack, I want to have 15 songs on the Billboard Hot 100. Let's look on the Billboard Hot 100 right now. How many do you have, ATL Jacob? Probably one or none. And that would be Future. You future pocket pussy. That's why I seen you react today. So when I seen you react like that, I said, oh, you're trying to keep the one. Oh, one nigga still call your hotline for you to be a hoe that you get slapped at, midnight, on that horse shit. I said, oh, okay, I got you now. So you either gonna have to pick a side, my nigga. When you come out, I just don't like, first of all, it's not even like, I ain't talking about my brothers. Yo, I've been telling you, I don't really tell my sources. Go look back when I was the first nigga that started talking about, the whole controversy with Wait For You. Nigga, you came to my studio crying like a bitch, talking about Tems don't respect Future, Tems this, that, Tems on Drake's dick, Drake wasn't gonna be on the song, Future didn't care for him to be on the song, but that's the only way I could get it clear. Nigga, I sat there and watched you trying to convince me like a whore before I got in the interview room, and I sat there, and I know you wouldn't say it on camera, and I wouldn't bring it up ever, but nigga, I bring it up now, because you trying to play with me like you think that you came to my studio, you came, yo, Atlanta's 1,000 miles from here. When you saying Ack is running his mouth instead of DJing, you came to me, bitch nigga. Why when you was in my face for 2 hours, you never said that? Yo, Ack, why you doing a podcast, nigga? You know what I told you? Bitch ass thing, I'm getting $3 million by Spotify this year. It's my first shit. I'm getting $3 million to do this shit. This is why I'm doing it. You getting $3 million, you bitch ass nigga? You wouldn't have said that to me. So you sat there like a good old boy. Hey, let me tell you everything about the. So I sat there and I listened. Oh, y'all don't fuck with Drake like that? Okay, cool. Interesting. All right, I'll take notes. Oh, so I asked you about Gunna. Man, Gunna finna die. All right, bet. Didn't happen, but okay. Then you started telling me about, what is it? What is this bitch ass nigga started telling me about? Motherfucker. Nigga started telling me about Rick Ross living in the hood. I'm like, well, first of all, I didn't even know Rick Ross living in Atlanta. I thought it was that Promised Land shit. I was like, what the fuck? Nigga, you was spilling the beans. Nigga, I sat there, took mental notes, and then I interviewed you like a good little schoolboy who was begging to try to, I think you were trying to rap. I don't even know why you did an interview. You tell me why you came to do an interview. Because I didn't want to interview you. Spotify came to me and said, hey, Ack, could you do a favor for us? He's a hot producer now. He wants to talk. So I said, okay, we'll talk about some production shit he's done. They said, no, he's an artist. What do you mean ATL Jacob's an artist? Oh, no, he raps too. What are you talking about? He raps. Oh, no, he wants to. I said, all right, I know whole ass niggas like this. He think he Metro. I brought you in, nigga. We gave you some chips. We took a shot. We sat there in my little lounge area, and I watched you talk all the secrets about the guys you call your brothers. Nigga, you fake as fuck for saying niggas your brothers. You talk about it, man. Cut it out. Anyway, chat, welcome. The boys back in the building. I had to prove a point to the stupid ass nigga. Boy came to my studio, was wide open like a whore. Like a hoe. Came with some leather pants, thought I was on that Diddy shit. You feel me? I'm saying, what's good? He's like, I'll tell you anything you want to know about Atlanta. Yeah, man, so I'll tell you anything you want to know, Ack. You know, Ack, you couldn't, like, you be running that shit. I want to know. I said, do tell. Do tell. After you done tell me about how, really, you know what's funny? He trying to snake the other producers who Future work with, but I saw regular shit. Started telling me about Future. So okay, cool. Future, I don't even know Future. I don't give a fuck about the Future. Like, I don't care. So I'm like, nigga, give me some real shit that I could really. So, all right, well, this nigga about to die. Oh, perfect. Oh, whoa, okay. All right. Nah, Rick Ross, he live in the, oh, shit. All right, I like that. I like that one. I like that. Then he gave me, matter of fact, I think I could Google it. Yeah, you give a bullshit version on the on the podcast, right? He give a bullshit version. Look at him. Look at this bitch ass nigga. Nigga came from Atlanta, came with some skin tight motherfucking leather jeans to come tell me about how Future don't fuck with Drake, and how Tems is on Drake's dick because she wouldn't clear it for Future. And by the way, I understood the story. Y'all could go watch this. I don't got to play it. I understand the story in terms of Tems' point. Nigga, it ain't even Future. You the producer. You ripped off her song that was a year old. She was still promoting it. You just looped it. You didn't even really do no extra shit. You running around acting like you a super producer. You ain't no fucking super producer, nigga. Because you produced 2 songs for Lil Baby. Nigga, you told me the nigga wasn't like that. You told me he wasn't like that. You produced 2 songs for the nigga. Really, your claim to fame is wait for you. Nigga, all you did was loop the song. Then the whole time you came here to tell me that, yeah, she was on Drake's dick. She wouldn't clear it for Future, but Drake had to hit her up. And when Drake hit her up, she changed her mind about clearing the song. Yeah, she be on Drake's dick. Yes, you fucking retard. Your name is ATL Jacob. Nobody knows you. You bum. You ripped off a woman's song and told my Future I got you a hit. Newsflash, salute the Future, got nothing bad to say about you, but an Afrobeats artist like Tems don't give a fuck about Future. Imagine you should hear this goofy ass nigga. Well, why Tems ain't thank me for what we did? Get your nigga, you ripped off her song, you bum. This is how, let me tell you this. Hey, I'll give this, well, I won't give every secret away, but I'll say this. When these whole ass niggas come through, I said, let's take a shot. as soon as I do this, and I do 2 more of this, let's take another shot. All of a sudden, I just sit back. Snitch. All they do is tell me their secrets. And that's not for the interview. So it never gets mentioned. I always tell you, the best interview is never the interview. They come to my studio and they tell me the real shit. Man, fuck that nigga. Yo, I hate that nigga. That nigga don't. All right, bet. Oh, word. Word? Crazy. All right. So I'll ask about it. I know you're going to give a toned down version because that nigga's going to see it. I get it. Respectable. But what I tell y'all, chat, niggas like ATL Jacob, when you know you have a loose tongue, pause. You over here, this nigga got his first piece of jewelry. Look at this bum ass nigga. This nigga even look dusty. You showed up here in what your stylist told you was the hot trend, nigga. Look at this nigga. This nigga thought he was, this not even Playboy Cardi, nigga. This is Playgirl Cardi. I don't know what the fuck this jean leather, I don't know what this is. Got your first watch in history, nigga. Let me tell you this, and for any rapper who might be like, damn, why act going that crazy on him? Bitch, I don't need to talk to you neither. So I don't want nobody to be like, oh, hey, let me tell you this. ATL Jacob and the rest of y'all, I make more money talking about you than to you. None of y'all are interesting. All y'all show up to my spot. Y'all gossip about other niggas, snitch. Y'all do all type of shit. Yo, you know, he's the one who's doing the killing. I bet. I take a mental note. Now I don't record y'all because I ain't, as much as I really am on some police shit, I'm not on some police shit. I take all that in consideration. And then I do a boring ass interview with you niggas where you trying to like convince people you're being real. And it's cool. But that should be understood that it's with the context of if your whole ass ever depart this room and say a different story that happened in this room, you know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right? Got you, ATL Jacob. Future, or whoever the fucks with Future. By the way, I don't give 2 fucks about you. Future, if you watch it, I don't give 2 fucks about you neither. But for anybody who do fucks with you, if you trying to figure out what this slimy nigga was over here pillow talking, gossiping, listen, I think I gave this nigga some Tito's. Nigga was running his whole mouth and I sat there and I just listened. Stay tuned to the stream. I got y'all. Chat, what's popping? Future ain't do nothing. This nigga came over here gossiping about Future. He came here gossiping. Let me tell you this. Chat, go back. Hold on. Look. Put like this. March 2023. I came on stream. This is over a year ago. Tems didn't clear the sample. Look, just look at the headline. We got to read it. Tems didn't clear the sample for Future, but Drake got involved and blessed it. How did I know that? ATL Jacob, the gossiping bitch that he is, was in my studio, moist as a motherfucker, sounded like he was Selena Powell's Superhead. The nigga had 2 shots of Tito's. He told me that motherfucking Gunna finna die. He told me Rick Ross live in the hood. Baby not like that. Future trying to like hold him on some points. And basically told me that they don't fuck with Drake, but they had to put Drake on the song. Shout out to motherfucking ATL Jacob because I love times like this. Nigga, I'm not here to keep y'all fucking secrets. I'm not in y'all fucking industry. Fuck out of here. Nigga, I owe it to the fans. So fuck out of here, nigga. I couldn't wait for you to say some shit about me, nigga. I couldn't wait. I was waiting. I was like, when is this bitch ass ain't gonna address me that I could like just spill the beans? I couldn't wait. So let's ask this question. If your bitch ass wasn't in my studio gossiping, go watch the interview. Everything I'm saying, you never said on the interview. So how did I get the info? I always say I protect my sources to the max until the sources try to act like they're not. Yeah, you should just be quiet. You should just be quiet. You should just be quiet. Two years ago, DJ Academics claims that when Future was asking Tems to get the sample cleared, Tems allegedly said, "Fuck no! Where did I get that from? ATL Jacob, that's why I say you a bitch. Because you told me the story. I said it anonymously. I wasn't gonna out you because I know you a bitch. Then you try to say a version of it and then Tems checked you and you backpedaled. That's why I think you a bitch. All that Atlanta shit come to Atlanta. Boy, I sent you an address for you to pull up to that you pulled up and saw me. Stop that dumb shit. You saw me in person. You could see me again. Shut your stupid ass up and go make some fucking drums. The fuck does ATL Jacob think he is? Who the hell he think he is, nigga? You a bum ass nigga that your highlights was 2 years ago, dummy. You remember you begged to get on my show, you bum. You were sucking all type of Atlanta dick. I didn't want to talk to you. Your team sent y'all sent the whole press thing. Hey, we're down to talk about this song and talk about the real story behind this. Bitch, you was advertising, spilling the Future tea to get on my show. I told Spotify I could show the emails. Yo, not right now. We don't got time for no nigga named ATL Jacob. Who the fuck is ATL Jacob? This a bum ass nigga. You think you Metro? I gotta pull up. Let me pull up the emails. This bum ass nigga Yo, ATL Jacob, you came here with every jewelry that you ever owned, you bum ass nigga. Let me tell you, know how many rappers done came to my studio sucking cock because they all. Let me tell you this: when I'm in my studio, I play the character for my fans, but I don't pull up on y'all. You know, every time y'all tell me, yo, come here, come there, come there, come there. I ain't trying to come to y'all. Y'all come to me. And I don't give a fuck if y'all don't come to me. I keep telling y'all, make more money talking about your bitch ass than talking to you. So when you took your ass from Atlanta, you flew on a fucking red eye or whatever the fuck you did, put your ass up in a fucking hotel, waited, and matter of fact, this is how much I give a fuck about y'all. I still show up late to my own shit. Y'all sit with my employees, I pull up with a backpack, and I said, we ready? Oh, you just want to snitch on the homies first? Okay, cool. Let's take some shots, and you tell me all about the Atlanta tea. Fuck is you talking about? I look like Elliot Wilson. I don't need no goddamn interview. I like to tell all y'all niggas to suck a dick. You talking about your name DJ Academics, but all you talk shit. Bitch, you pulled up on me. You asked to be on my show, you fucking whore. You try to tell me every bitch that your dick could get within 10 feet to try to impress me. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about you. Your name is ATL Jacob. The fuck do we want to talk to you? I sat there and I'm taking shot after shot. Grab the Henny bottle. Because I said, I got a $3 million deal for the year. That's what's my full deal at Spotify. For the year. I think that's my first year. All right. Let me just take some shots. Because Spotify, because your ass was sucking dick. You know why you was at my fucking spot? You was begging Spotify to give you a look, you dick-riding bitch. Stay off of these fucking platforms and make some fucking beats. You dick-riding hoe. Oh, the nigga pulled up in all leather. The boy can't even fucking move. The nigga look like a mannequin. The first thing I look like, why the fuck is you wearing all leather? But I could tell your pussy was moist. That nigga just wanted to tell. All right, let's take a shot, you bitch ass nigga. We took a shot. Henny up. Bumba clot. Ask you 2 questions, you went to squealing. Oh yeah. Oh, I gotta tell you about the Tems thing. She's a hater. She's on Drake's dick. What you mean by that? I made the song. I gave it a Future. Future did it. We tried to clear it. She said, fuck no. Why would she say fuck no? I don't know. I think it's because like she don't like Future's image. She don't like this. Whole time I'm thinking, bitch, you ripped off her whole song. You ripped off her whole song, you bum ass nigga. Go produce originally. Her song is higher. You took her hook and looped it and said, I'm a genius. I could see why she can't stand a bum nigga like you. Look at you right here talking about that Tems should have told you thanks for rip. Bum ass motherfucking nigga.
I won't wait for you.
My bad. Look at this bum ass nigga. This nigga got bags under his eyes. This boy got a gap and it's not even his front tooth. This nigga looks like a bum. You showed up to go tell me the fact that you here's the biggest part. The whole ass nigga. And by the way, Future, I wasn't even gonna say this, but I'll say it now. The whole ass nigga gonna tell me he wrote something. I ain't gonna say all of the song. He said he wrote some hooks for you. So now, ATL Jacob, we should clarify, and you should answer to this. Did you write for Future in any of these songs? Have you ever wrote a hook for him? Nigga, I sit back and listen to y'all just slime y'all niggas out. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I gave him this whole song. What? I ain't gonna lie. I wrote the whole song. Not Future Vandross. What? Man, I gave Future this whole song. Future was drunk. He was high in the studio. I played the whole song. He just sung it over. Ain't no way. This is why these days I tell y'all bitch ass niggas, send me the reference track because when y'all act up, I need to just play it. The nigga was acting like he was writing for Future. This is another thing that y'all get at Drake for. You have the producers acting like they're writing for the artist. I haven't slept since then. And by the way, Future, you can't even say shit because I didn't find a track that Zanny, whatever, like some nigga did write for you. So this is when I was on my high horse saying Future is the greatest. He is the most creative. The producer came and said, nigga, I wrote for that nigga, man. What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, I gave him this full song right here. What? Chat, this was me right here. This is me right here.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking
This ugly nigga with bags under his eyes. Ain't no way he's writing some of the most swagged up tunes. But the bitch ass nigga is in my studio. He's open like a hoe. Act, no, nah, for real, like, this is why I got this deal and they believe in me more. Here's the funny thing is, where is this bitch ass nigga now? Nobody believe in him. Chat, I couldn't sleep for 3 days and 3 nights. I couldn't believe that some of Future's hits was written by a nigga with a gap tooth on the side of his fucking mouth and a fucking, is this a buck 50 or what? And bags under his eyes. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't. Look at this nigga.
His
Future! You let that nigga write for you? Future! How the fuck you let a nigga with bags under his eyes write for you? How? Think of this shit. Future!
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
Now, Future. I did say that this nigga, I'll be honest. I did say. This nigga said I was capping. I don't record. When you show up to my spot, until we in the recording room, I'm not going to do some snake shit and record you otherwise. That's not what it is. But when you tell me some shit, I always say this. Don't ever try to play that we never had conversations or you never said certain shit. Because at that point, I owe you no more loyalty. Now, I don't record people. But this is going to be on Future. Somebody asked Future to clear up. Has ATL Jacob ever provided him a hook? Ever in life? If Future could say no, well, ATL Jacob fucking lied. And was just trying to be friends. But I'm probably sure that Future won't say that shit. I'm pretty sure he won't say that at all. I'm pretty sure Future won't even respond. But let's go back. I don't like a nigga who talk shit and backpedal. This bitch ass nigga told me, you know one of the reasons I've been talking crazy to Lil Baby? He told me Lil Baby wasn't even like that. Yo, he's the one who told me. Yo, that nigga not like. Cause remember, I don't go to Atlanta. I don't be in Atlanta. These days I only know Atlanta for Batiman and straight up rats. YSL Woody and motherfucking gay niggas. Let's keep it a bean. So I don't know what Atlanta got going on. So when I talk to Atlanta niggas, I want them to fill me in. He's filling me in. You know what he done told me? God damn it. That nigga Baby not like that. Chat. You should know he done told me that. Because don't y'all remember a time when I started turning up on the moment when he told me that, I said the next time I get online and Baby even breathe at me, I'm challenging that bitch ass nigga to a fight. You got niggas in his own town say he not built like that. Let's fight that. Fuck it. So if the nigga not like that, let's squabble. You know I think a nigga a bitch when I'm asking him to fight. ATL Jacob told me this nigga is not like that. Oh, word? Oh, say less. Next time he even breathe in my direction, let's fight. Appreciate you, ATL Jacob. And by the way, you were right. Because that nigga never responded about fighting. I gotta keep it a bean. I gotta keep it a bean. Gotta keep it a bean. Then Rosie. I don't even give a fuck about the Rick Ross shit. I think I might leave it there for now. This bum ass nigga don't got no hits. Not no more. Boy, I looked on Future's album. He gave you one feature. So I see why you were sucking cock trying to be, oh my God, I never slimed out my brothers. Shut the fuck up, nigga. That's your work associate. I never slimed out my brothers. Brother, shut the fuck up. That's why I keep telling you a gossip asshole that's a producer. You're not supposed to talk shit about the niggas getting you paid, you dummy. You're not supposed to do that. So you go deal with Future. You go deal with Baby. I don't know if you still work with Gunna because you say he was going to die in 3 weeks, and I think it's been like 3 years now. I don't know. You go deal with him too. I don't know. But the point is this. All of this never slimed down my brother shit. Just remember this, ATL Jacob, you fucking whore. You traveled from Atlanta. Nigga, I never traveled to Atlanta to see your pussy ass. You came to my studio. When you came to my studio, nigga, you was under our control. That's a fact. You showed up there with some other nigga. You sat there and told me about everything in Atlanta. You gossip like a whore. And then afterwards, you know, I would never mention these conversations, but you're not going to get back online and try to play with me like you think you're some type of big dog. No, you're not. When and how? Where? It don't work like that. And I usually hold down so many secrets. That's why when people like, yo, act was like, yo, if I ever go down, I'm taking, no, it's like, when there's a false allegation against me or a false rumor against me, and I see people basking in it like, oh my God, we got him. I know a lot of real shit about y'all. And you know how many times I've used discretion to be like, whether it's a chick came about a drill rapper or whoever, and I'm like, bro, like, if you're not reporting to police, I'm not about to just, this shit gonna hurt this nigga's career, or it could be some other shit. I'm like, yo, y'all just trying to pick on these artists. I'm not trying to be the pawn in you tearing down rappers. But I know I'm not that liked. So when I see hoe ass niggas trying to play with me, I keep 1,000 receipts for them. My phone rang? Oh. He's responding. He says, oh, my whole career, he lied. ATL Jacob. I wish I was on some shit where, but I'm going to be honest with you, because I talk to a lot of upstanding people, and I know they wouldn't trust me if I'm like, oh yeah, I record I don't record private conversations like that, bro. Now, only thing I've always said, if someone gives me a source, like if someone says, yo, Kanye's dropping an album, obviously that's kind of light, but let's say, yo, Kanye, I don't want to speak death or anything like that. Some rapper A died, right? If I report that and that happens to be a lie, I'm going to check with you 5 times, bro. Yo, you knew I was going to report this. Bro, you're my source. Bro, what's up? Like, yo, you got me looking stupid because I'm protecting you because I ain't going to name your name. But what's up? Like, why I look like that type shit, right? At the point where I feel you've lied to me and now I look stupid, I will mention your name to be like, bro, I got that information from this person. That's as much as I would do. However, I'm going to be honest with you because there's many rappers who talk to me and I don't record conversation. Me and Cardi B had a whole conversation. I told y'all for 2 hours like yesterday. I'm not recording her conversation. That's weird. That's whatever. Now, I might give a little hint about what the convo is if I can, but I'm not doing that. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be honest with you, and this is what a bum-ass nigga like ATL Jacob, and this is why I got to get at you. My nigga, when you try to play with the nigga like me talking about, you got DJ in your name. Well, pussy, why'd you show up to my fucking show, you bitch-ass nigga? Pussy, why'd you do that? If you so big, bad, tougher than Atlanta, nigga, why'd you pull up to New Jersey, Jersey City, and sit in front of me like a good schoolboy? Why you ain't say none of that when you was in my face? Why'd you show up? Why'd you ask to be there? You a bitch then. You's a bitch. Because I wouldn't show up to a nigga's spot. I wouldn't fly 1,000 miles to go sit in front of that nigga, say all type of secrets, and whether y'all want to believe that he told me that or not, but the nigga came to me telling me all type of tales. Some that, because everybody know how I roll. Bro, I don't give up sources ever. Bro, I hear it all. I'll do it anonymously. So back then I was doing it anonymously with some of the Future shit. I gave up anonymously because I didn't want to make it you're the source. Because I know you told me, like I was probably going to use it as some type of source, but I wasn't going to expose your ass. And I wasn't going to expose you. But nigga, when you start, boy, let me tell you, ATL Jacob, you's a bum ass nigga. I don't know who gassed you up your Future's pocket pussy. You can't fuck with nobody in Atlanta, nigga. Nor you can fuck with even me, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? You not no big dog. Your career ain't shit. Boy, this is a blogger shitting on you, nigga. You had one hot year, nigga. Where's the last hit song, you dummy? What, baby? Fuck out of here. This is why I talk to you like I talk to you, fucking dummy. So when you start, let me tell you this. I was going to get at you. Let me tell you, like, to keep it real, the cake was already baked. I seen you said some shit about me. And the moment I seen you said some shit about me, I said, gloves is off. I can't wait to get at you. I couldn't wait, nigga. You a Future pocket pussy. You got one placement on his last album, nigga. You not even Weezy out of here. You not Metro. You not none of them. Your name is ATL Jacob, nigga, with 2 bags under your eyes, nigga. Remember that. Just remember that, you dumbass nigga. So I'm not here to convince, nigga, I don't give 2 fucks about Future. Only thing what I say this about every artist. This is why when Cardi called me yesterday, I said, Cardi, did I lie, baby? That's how I start conversations with people these days. Did I lie? If I lied, let's talk about the lie. But if I ain't lie, let's have another conversation. Did I lie? So I don't give 2, nigga, y'all idolize Future. I don't give 2 fucks about Future, nigga. I don't give 2 fucks about no artist in the game. If Drake did that, I say the same shit about him. Nigga, I made my way in this whole fucking game. You's a bitch ass nigga who's a pocket pussy for Future. You got sensitive. I know you got sensitive for Future because as soon as I mentioned Future, I see you start reacting. And I said, I'm about to torture you. Nigga, nigga almost went through hypnosis trying to remember everything you told me, nigga. Because I said, I bet everything you ever told me about Future. And by the way, if everything you standing on, you don't got to tweet about it, Future won't believe it. You don't have to tweet about it, you bitch. Future won't believe it because it's cap. He's going to listen to it and be like, nah, that don't sound real. Okay, perfect. But if you do listen to this and he says, how did I know that nigga know that? That's your ass, ain't it? That's your ass, ain't it? Okay. I'll take that chance. If I'm lying, send the video to Future. Let him listen to it. I heard from back when, y'all niggas be really think, y'all Atlanta niggas, let me tell you, Future is one of the greatest artists of all time. But I've heard that nigga don't fuck with me, and I don't give two fucks. I like his music. I don't give two fucks if it fucks with me. Like, you think I give a fuck about what Future cares and thinks about? I like him, yo. It's Future Vandross. I say whatever I say. I don't give two fucks about whatever you think about. You niggas need to suck his cock to get $1, nigga. You specifically. So what I'm saying is that if I'm lying, you don't got to clear it up to the net. When Future hear this, if he says, nah, Act don't know what he's talking about, cool. But if he hear this and be like, how the fuck did he know that though? How did he know that shit about it? How did I know that? Exactly. Nigga said pull up to Atlanta. This boy think he tough. Boy, you pulled up to New Jersey, nigga. And you was in there sweet as hell. Stop playing games. And I'm still in New Jersey. I'll give you your address again if you want to pull up. If you think you're that tough. You're not that tough. Nigga think you that tough. Yo, pull up to Atlanta. What do you think I'm trying to get fucked, nigga? Y'all niggas is the home of Batiman and snitches. Pull up to Atlanta. What do I look like? Diddy? Pull up to Atlanta. The fuck are you talking about, you goofy ass nigga? Hell is you talking about? Just remember, nigga, you showed up. You begged to be on my show. You or your team. I don't care who it was. You sat in front of me like a schoolgirl, nigga. Nigga, I was sitting there with a Henny bottle in my hand, slouched up, my belly hanging over because I don't give a fuck about you niggas. I show up late when you niggas show up early. I have my employees there dealing with y'all niggas. I come in sipping a bottle of Henny, and then I tell y'all, are we doing an interview or we taking a shot? And you know what all y'all whole ass niggas say? Let's take a shot. I take 2 shots with y'all. Y'all start snitching. I take mental notes. Then I do a bullshit ass interview with y'all because none of y'all want to keep it a bean the same way you told me about Future, about Drake, about Baby, about Gunna, about motherfucking Rick Ross. You don't say none of that shit when we get in the interview. So I'm over here like, okay. All right. Cool. Nigga said, oh, my whole career he lying. Nigga, we don't give a fuck, and I don't give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? Bitch ass nigga, only thing I'm gonna tell you, I hate when niggas like you, ATL Jacob, let me tell you this, you straight pussy. Cardi B checked you and said that her nigga checked you. And you never said nothing about that. You said that's your nigga because you pussy. You couldn't stand on nothing you said, nigga. She didn't say, she said her nigga checked you. And all you said is, Offset's my friend. Look, she didn't say her. This is how we know you pussy. So this is why I got to get on extra time with a bitch ass nigga like you. Because when I see somebody check you and tell you another nigga checked you, and you not, look at this. You try to sneak this, pussy ass bitch, stop playing with me, I'll violate you, a whole man. He said, I got a nigga for you to square, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. I want to make it clear, blah, blah, blah. All right, whatever. All right, wait. Where's the other shit? Shit, I can't find it. Let's go back to the other one. What the fuck is this? Once I seen that this nigga was copying Cardi, all right, yeah. Once I seen you backpedal, told my Offset's my man's, this, that, and third. I never shaded her, blah, 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 blah. Like, bruh, like, once I seen you say that, nigga, like, my nigga. My problem, and ATL Jacob, if you watching this, nigga, I don't respect none of you gangster niggas who bitch up at another nigga who you think might do it to you, but try to get tough on me. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I'm at the point in life, I'm just like, really, I done pimped the whole music game. So, really, I'm going to tell y'all niggas, I think you a bitch too. So, you going to have to do something. Pull up to Atlanta. The fuck would I need to pull up to Atlanta for, nigga? Your pussy ass pulled up to Jersey. Why don't you pull up to Jersey and make an example again? You want to do that? Pull up to Atlanta. Bitch, nobody even know where you live in Atlanta, nigga. Nobody even know where you at. Your future's pocket pussy, you dumb ass nigga. Your future's pocket pussy. And even then, you got one feature on his last tape. You dummy. Pull up to Atlanta. Y'all hear this clown? If you was like that, you hoe ass nigga, ATL Jacob. If you was like that, you know what you would say? Yo, Act, I found your address on Google, nigga. I came to Jersey already. I'm pulling up on you right now. What's up? What's up? You gonna have to, whatever you just said about me online, you gonna have to deal with. I'm pulling up on you. Perfect. Perfect. Yo, Jacob, man. You future's pocket pussy. I just want to leave you at that. Okay? Don't ever mention me again. You backpedaled from Tems. Tems was checking you, nigga. What you said, nigga, what you said about Tems directly counteracted. Nigga, I didn't want to spill you as the person who was saying that, but I said that before Tems even addressed it. It's because you ran your mouth. This is why I told you to shut up. I don't got no problem against you. You are a bitch, but I don't got no problem against you. You are running your mouth, and then when you get checked, you're like backing down. It's cool. My nigga, you're a producer. Put it like this. Everybody be like, yo, Act, you fuck with Drake, you love Drake. Nigga, if I diss Drake, I still get mad bread. Nigga, it don't matter who. There is nobody somebody could be like, Act needs. Act is going to get rich and do his thing. And, oh, chat, y'all got to go look at this. This is why I be shitting on these rappers. I can't stand them. I can't stand none of them. I can't stand none of them, chat. Y'all all go to my, nigga, yo, I worked so hard just to be able to tell these bitch ass niggas suck a fucking dick. Yo, by the way, thank y'all for showing a lot of love. 8 hours ago, 225,000 views. DJ Academics, $1.5 million car collection. Big act. Hold on. I'll speed through it a little bit. Won a 30 car. Got the Urus. The Maybach over here I got from killing Meek Mill's career. I forgot who's, like, somebody told me, I think Kevin Hart told me he get watches when he do movies. I get expensive, I get $250,000 cars when I just violate a nigga. I really don't care. I don't care nothing about y'all. Y'all whole labels pay me. I don't pay y'all labels. Y'all labels pay me. And I still shit on y'all. Just remember that. And the guy say it. It's not like I'm over here like, oh my God, think that. No, I'll still say it. So, ATL Jacob, when your bitch ass, pussy ass label hit up Spotify to beg to come on my show 5 times, your ass, if you really felt like that, should have said, Act, why you over here doing all this talking, nigga, and gossiping? Why you not a DJ? You know what I told your pussy ass? Because I'm getting $3 million, you bitch ass nigga. You flew 1,000 miles to come sit in front of my face. Ho. And I would have looked in your face and say, what's up? What you trying to do? Because you in my spot. Them doors is closed. You know what's going on. What's popping? And you know what you would have said? Nothing. And if you want to prove that wrong, you're invited back. You're invited back. ATL Jacob, shut the fuck up, nigga. So, listen. Oh, by the way, if you really want to know why I had to get this bitch ass thing, I'm going to tell you why. Let me see if I can find it. I'm going to tell you why. Actually, I know exactly why. Let me chat. Let me tell you why. To keep it real, let me tell you why The disrespect with me and that bitch ass nigga is oh so personal. I got you. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you exactly why. Hold on. I'm gonna post it. And by the way, ATL Jacob, suck a whole dick, nigga. When your name is mentioned around me, nigga, it's gonna be all slander. Facts. Nigga, I was waiting for this, you bitch ass nigga. Trust. I'm gonna tell you why. Nigga, I got the memory of an elephant, nigga. I got the memory of an elephant. Let me post this. Let me post exactly why that whole ass nigga. Chat, when they was trying to bury me a couple months ago, this a nigga who I was nothing but nice to. I ain't had no problems with him. They was trying to bury me. They posted a fake video, a false video. They said that it was a video of me walking in here, like this is my studio right here. And they said, oh, act, because there was somebody screaming, right? And that was my ex because I just like, I was exposing a bunch of stuff. And she was tight that I was just like, damn, you got everybody hating me. Of course, the internet don't like me. So you know what happened? This whole ass nigga, right? So they posted and they said, oh no, this is a woman getting R-worded, S-A'd. This is a nigga who I sat with. So for any rapper who'd be like, damn, yo, act, man, damn, why you doing him like that? Like we've been chilling with you, like we fuck with you. How we know you're not gonna do us like that? That nigga jumped up in the comments, and I remember it from December 23rd. And I said, I'm gonna make sure at the end of the day, I have the ultimate, nigga, when I got the fucking knife at your throat, I'm going to make sure you remember this last thing you said about me, nigga. Because you try to play with me when you have my number. You know everything. This was a fake video. This was a video where people were saying somebody was being SA'd. That was my ex that was wilding out. I clarified it too. But a nigga who sat with me, he jumped up in there and he said, nah, nigga, that's our word. All right, bet, nigga, fuck you, fuck your family, fuck everything about you, nigga. And by the way, this whole come to Atlanta shit, nigga, ever since you tweeted this, nigga, you know where I'm at. You could come to me. You could come to me, you bitch ass nigga. The moment you spoke on me like that, nigga, I'm telling you, I put it up there, nigga. Remember, I've been in this shit for 15 years. You've been in this shit for probably 6. I'm not the enemy you want, but I'm the enemy you got. Watch. Yeah, this nigga playing with me, saying all type of dumb shit, nigga. Trust me, I remember every name. I promise you. Nigga, I spent money to find out your baby mom's everything, nigga. Nothing. My heart is cold. My heart is, nigga. When this whole thing happened, I seen niggas trying to bury me. ATL Jacob, you fucking whore. Remember that. Just remember that. You can't do nothing. I'm Big Ack. And I beg you to even try. Now you know where we at. We ain't gonna never be cool. Okay? The moment I seen you said that, I said, if it's the last thing I do, nigga, I'm gonna make sure everybody in the fucking game know where I stand with a bitch ass, pussy ass nigga like you. You, Metro, there's a few other niggas too. Meek Mill too. Watch. Promise y'all. But don't worry. The Henny's still flowing. This whole ass nigga say something else. Chat, let me tell you this. Never let somebody think Oh, okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. I'll just say this last thing. Jacob, don't forget me. Because I never forget you since then, and I won't forget you ever. Okay? So, and by the way, this whole don't come to Atlanta shit, man, shut y'all Atlanta niggas ass up, nigga. I will come to Atlanta whenever I want. Shut the fuck up. Don't come to Atlanta. Oh, what y'all think out Chicago? Shut the fuck up, nigga. Come to Atlanta when the fuck I want, nigga. Hell's y'all niggas talking about? Oh, don't come to Atlanta. Nigga, I hit up niggas in Atlanta today, man. I won't even mention their name because I ain't trying to bring them into it. Everybody I hit up in Atlanta today told me ATL Jacob is pussy. That's what, directly. They said, ATL Jacob, he pussy. He is pussy. Brother, you're me. We not like that. So when you talking about that, nigga, I will send you the address. Matter of fact, let me call this bitch ass thing right now. I do got his number, so.
Yo.
Nigga, why you online told all that shit about me, nigga?
Man. Hey, man, what we doing? We final what? I fight. You know, I give you a fair one. We final what? What's up?
Nigga, I don't respect you to do shit with you.
So now you don't want to fight. Now you don't want to. I'll fight you fair and square. I swear to God, nigga, on my kids. I'll fight you fair and square. We can do a fair one. What's up?
Oh, we can do that too. I'm just
all
telling
right,
you.
come on, win.
Okay,
bro,
Nick. Hey,
I would send you a jet to the Clearport. Nigga.
Pussy, I'm not no bitch. You can't fly me out. Come to Jersey like you came to Jersey, just like you did before, nigga. The same spot we could squabble. What's popping?
You want to get gangster because you're on live.
No, I'm not even want to do that. No, I really want to explain. I ain't even trying to do. You the one to say you want to squabble. And like, if we talk about
for
this,
sure, bro. You been coming at me. This your third time coming at me, fuck ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why.
Get your I for sure. Tell me what. Ain't nothing to tell me. If we ain't goddamn gonna fight, ain't nothing to talk about. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Oh, you trying to get like Atlanta gangster? Fuck that. Hey. Yo, the same way how you pulled up to my spot, if you want to squabble, nigga, because I'm telling you right now that we could have an understanding, nigga, I don't fuck with you. And look, also, AK. I'm going to slander you until whatever you claim you finna do, you're going to have to do. So, okay.
Keep going, fuck, nigga, I'm listening. Damn, fuck, nigga.
No.
Look at your chance to speak. Keep going.
It feels like he's just trying to troll. It's okay.
All right. Well, then, until then, I'm going to bring up your rape case. I'm going to keep bringing it up, man. When you going to get that shit settled? When you going to pay that girl her alimony, man?
You want to talk about? All right, no. So,
when you going to pay that girl her alimony?
Alimony? Sir, do you know what alimony is?
No, because get what?
No. I'm asking. No. Do you know what alimony is? You don't?
No, because I'm not a rapist.
That got nothing to do with rape.
Shit, I don't know that. You would know that, I guess, because you're a rapist.
Well, you probably would know it more than me because it looked like, I told you Future's pocket pussy. Future probably raped you or you did it to him. What's up?
This nigga, what?
Hey. No, nigga.
Bro, you drunk. Get off my line, nigga. Like, if we ain't fighting, nigga, get off my line.
Nigga, I told you. Wait, hold on. We can set it up. You
keep talking
about are you coming through? Oh, wait. The
bro,
same way you
go to the most
wait, nigga. Oh, hold on, sir.
Who want to go to the most police?
Hold on, wait,
bro,
nigga.
You can come box in my hood, nigga.
Box.
We got boxing gloves. We do.
Wait, nigga, what's your hood? What's your hood? Tell me your hood.
Nigga, where you think I'm from? Nigga, I'm from the South Side. Fuck, nigga.
Nigga, no. Where? Give me an exact place where your hood at.
Nigga, College Park. What are you talking about, crazy man?
So you from College Park?
Dumbass nigga. Where you think? Where else I'm gonna be from?
Nigga,
crazy man.
Nigga, I don't give a fucking. Nor do I know what College Park is.
You don't have to. Come find out.
Oh, so you want to squabble with me, but I gotta come to you, nigga. Didn't you come to me like a fucking hoe, sitting down like a fucking schoolgirl trying to interview for a job when you did a whole interview with me in New Jersey? So I gotta come to Atlanta. Hold on, nigga. Did I try to link up with you, or did you try to link up with me, nigga?
Shit, my label said that you reached out. I don't know. I just came wherever the label said to go.
No,
shit,
you
nigga,
and hold on,
I just got signed.
Nigga, you
I just got signed.
Yeah, you and your label pussy. They begged Spotify to get on my show.
Get what? My label is Drake label. Dumbass nigga.
Nigga, Republic pussy
so
too. The fuck is you talking about?
So get
nigga,
what?
Yo, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I thought
Nigga,
y'all were best of friends. Why would you talk about his label?
that's where you have it fucked up. I diss every label and still collect a check from him.
Shut up.
I diss every label and collect a check from him. So, nigga, pull back. Hold on.
Raper.
Hold on.
Ratio. Raper.
Man, look at this nigga. So, wait, I thought you was gangster though. What I'm saying is that if you so tough, pull back up and we can squat. What's popping?
All right, win. Come on. Win.
Anytime.
See, I need
anytime. Hold on. Anytime. I'm here the next 2 weeks. I'm here the next 2 weeks. When could you get here?
What's the address?
888 Newark Avenue, Jersey City, New Jersey 07306. Told you the whole address on live in front of 20,000 people. What's up?
I'm gonna drop the Addy on live.
Oh no, because we can get it in. What's popping?
Newark.
Nigga, you came there before.
Like the
you came there before. You came there before. What's popping?
All right, best say less.
All right, so when are we doing this? Or you want to text me when you're gonna be there?
Shit, nigga, you'll be reached out too. If you want to be a bitch ass nigga and goddamn go on your territory, all right, cool. But would that make me a green ass nigga for going up there? Huh? It may be. Cause this nigga a hoe. You know.
Hold on.
It might be some green shit if I go
hold on, my brother. You're the one who said You're the one who said I should pull up to. I never told you to pull up to me.
I've been told you.
You told me to pull up to Atlanta. I'm told you. You pulled up to me like a little school bitch, and you sat in front of me trying to impress me, gossiping about Future, Gunna, about Drake.
Put that shit on your mama right now. Put that shit on your mama.
I put it on everything, nigga. I put it on your mama.
Put it on your mama, nigga.
Nigga, I put
that
it
shit on your mama.
Hold on. Yo, all right.
Hold on.
Wait.
Nigga, before we
Wait. No, great. Perfect.
Verbatim, put that shit on your mother.
I do. You put it on.
Nigga, say that shit word by word. Put it on your mama.
Where did I put it
on your mama's soul right now. Say it word by word that you put it on your mama's soul that I did that.
Brother, where did I get the information?
Put it on your mama's soul that I did that.
I don't even say this, but I'll say it for
See?
you. Hold on. Wait, hold on.
This nigga is a bitch.
No. Hold on. I don't say it. I don't say it.
Hey, look, bro. I don't respect none of the shit you do.
Wait, hold on. You're not gonna let me speak?
Wait.
You're not gonna let me speak? But by the way.
No, nigga, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, I don't respect the shit you come at me. I don't respect none of that shit, bro. That's some hoe shit. I ain't never did nothing to you. That's the only reason I ever responded because you came at me one time for no reason.
Hold on. You should have never commented on a fake ass video about me, nigga. Ever since then, I've been on.
Bro, you came at me before that, fuck, nigga. What are you talking about?
No, nigga. When you comment on that video, I showed you all love, nigga. After that, I said, I bet you must think I'm one of the guys.
You came at me before that with the Tems shit. What do you mean?
Nigga, you came here and gossiped about Future and Tems, nigga.
Put it on your mama.
I put it on my mama. I'm telling you. Brother, hold on. Yo, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Put it on your mom's soul.
Yes, I'm doing that. I put it on my mom's soul. Whatever you want to say. Yo, here's the.
That nigga he can't even say the full word.
Wait.
Like,
no, because that's not terminologies I use. That's not terminology. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Bro, this nigga is lying.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Hey.
No, wait. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Get what?
Wait. Hold on. Let me just ask you one question. How could in 2022, right? I said the same shit you said about Tems. I said it. How did I know it? How do you think I know it? You tell me.
What do you mean? In 2022, what happened in 2022?
So in 2020, before you said it, I went online and I said, "Yo, Tems wouldn't clear the record until Drake got involved." Where you think I made that up? How would I get that information? You tell me.
You said that in 2023. What are you talking about?
Cap. I said it before. I promise you. I bet you 100,000.
Oh,
hold on. I bet you 100,000. I bet you 100,000. I bet you 100,000.
Nigga,
hold on. I bet you 250,000. Whoa, wait. Hold on, sir. I bet you 250,000 if I'm lying. I just never said your name. I never said your name.
I never even talked to you about that. We never even talked about that. What do you
Bro,
mean? Crazy, man.
You did before.
Hold on.
Wait.
No, I can say it in the interview after yours, why wouldn't I say it in yours? Crazy, man. Bro, why would I say it off the camera? It wouldn't matter. Crazy, man.
Right now you sound so crazy. This is how I know you really Future's pocket pussy.
This nigga really on the goddamn alcohol. All right, you 6'9" pocket pussy, bitch ass nigga.
What are you talking about? Okay, hear what I'm saying. Cool. Hear what I'm saying.
Nigga still don't want to goddamn.
No, hold on. Wait.
Nigga somebody kind of jersey and all that goofy ass
Hold on. So let me get mine off. I'm gonna let you speak. So how did I exactly predict what you later said before you said it? How did I do that if you never told me? You tell me.
Who you heard it from? Whoever else you heard it from, and you hear that shit from me. When I first spoke on it,
bro, you scared of Future?
On the interview,
hold on. Nigga, are you scared of Future? All right, so, bro, it's either you scared. Y'all definitely not scared of Drake. You scared of Future, ain't you?
Huh?
Bro,
you sound crazy.
Yo, I'm asking you a question. The only question I'm asking you, I'm not even trying to get turned to.
You said, "Are you a rapist?"
Oh, see, look at you. This is the question I'm asking you. I said, how did I know that?
Bro, I just answered, bro. I don't fucking know, my nigga.
So wait. I came up with the exact thing that you later said, but I didn't hear from you, even though me and you sat down a year before you even said it. So I didn't get. So who do you think I heard it from, Future or Drake?
Bro, I don't know. That ain't got shit. Who knows? It's you, my nigga.
Okay.
Hey, my nigga, it's you. End of the day, it's you. Who knows? But
bro. All I'm gonna tell you, my nigga. Yo, my nigga, you a grown man. Future can't beat your ass. Hold on. Yo, Future not about to take his belt off and beat you, bro.
You a real bitch ass nigga.
Yo, Future not about to.
Everything that I said, I stand on it.
Yo, Future not about to take his belt off and beat you, nigga. Future not about to.
On all four of my kids.
Bro, Future not about to take his belt off and beat you though. Like I'm asking you something. You're like, I don't know how you know, bro. This why I don't respect you.
You need to get your case resolved before you got down calling nigga like what? Get your cases resolved. Like now you talking about nothing.
A civil case?
A whole bunch of nothing.
Nigga, hold on. A civil case?
A rape. It's still a rape case. Get your rape case.
A civil case. A civil case.
A rape case. A rape case. Get that shit resolved before you come. Cause you sound crazy.
All right, let me ask you a question. All right.
Wait,
hold on. No. Wait. Hold on. I'm staying on your point. I'm staying on your point. No.
It was talking. No.
This is why I like niggas like you. So, are you saying that? Hold on. Are you saying Future has never had any case where a girl has claimed battery or sexual assault on him? Yes or no?
Bro,
because
I don't know nothing.
Whoa! No, nigga. Because this is why
I don't know nothing, nigga. I'm talking
What about Drake? What about Drake? Yo, I'm asking you. No. Because nigga. Don't try to. It's a civil case.
Nope, never happened. Guess what? Never happened. And we talking about.
Wait. All right. So you say never happened. So if
your case
hold on. Wait. No. So let's put some money up on it. So let's put money up on Future shit. Oh man. Now I'm calling this bitch ass nigga back. See? You scared? Nigga, I'll air Future out right now. The fuck is you talking about? Won't answer.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Bitch ass nigga, man. Call him one more time. He said he was trying to squabble, so we can do whatever. Man, ATL Jacob is a straight hoe, nigga. Let me tell you this. One thing y'all should know about me, chat, I know who I could play with. ATL Jacob a bitch. Like, anytime you see me with the real niggas, I act differently. Like, I know y'all think like, you be acting tough. With the real niggas, I act a little bit different.
Your call has
ATL Jacob, my nigga, whore. You get what I'm saying? Come on, man. Yo, Future. I don't know you and I don't give two fucks about you. I like your music. I don't care. But anything that come out about you in the next 6 months, you're going to have to blame ATL Jacob about you, right? Because he claimed, let me just put that out there. Future, anything that come out about you in the next 6 months related to any of these things, Y'all should know, everybody gives me their secrets, they leave it and they go away. Future, ATL Jacob sets you up for this. I'm only here just to make sure I show the people I just don't lie. So, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of these rappers. Like, nigga, y'all better talk nice when it come to a nigga like me. Y'all niggas gotta talk nice when it come to a nigga like me. The fuck is you talking about? Anyway. All right. I'm assuming this nigga is, okay. Yellow tape. Should I call him back one more time? I love the fuckery. Oh, do I love the fuckery? I love the fuckery, bro. I'll FaceTime the nigga. Let's see if that might change it. He ain't answering no more. As soon as I mention, that's what I'm telling you. Future, he's Future pocket pussy. Yo, Future, I'm gonna be honest with you. I got nothing against you, but I'm gonna have to set it off on you, cause I'm gonna be honest with you. Your little pocket pussy individual been trying to fuck with me, and he not trying to stand the smoke without you. So if anything leak about you, I'm sorry to say. Listen, I'm doing my job, and I always tell people, when y'all wanna fuck with Act and go to war with Act, just make sure you come with a kill shot, because Act don't stop. Okay? I have you like Meek Mill doing wheelies in a non-existent world. So we'll see. Watch and learn. Anyway, chat, how are we doing? You see how quick that nigga folded? Okay. All right. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about Future nobody. No, let me tell you this. A pussy nigga like this nigga should not even be talking about me. And when you start using certain terminology with me, now I'm about to really loud it up about your homie. Because if you're saying that a civil case is on some shit where anybody could say anything, I've been mad open about that. I've spoken about it. I've explained it. Shit, I've told people to go look into it. I'm not over here hiding. I'm not over here like, oh, I didn't hear it. So when you try to play with me, how about I do that with your man's case? How about I do that with your man's allegation? How about I talk about these 3 bitches who claim that they got... What's up? Oh, you gonna hang up. All right, bet. All right, bet. Future. Blame your man ATL Jacob. But I got something for y'all, all right? For every rapper who ever watched me, just remember, I love y'all music. I do respect y'all when we have conversations. I appreciate it. But I don't appreciate nobody trying to backstab me or trying to throw me under the bus. I don't do that at all. Okay, especially about sensitive things. We could roast all day. Like, if a nigga get online and be like, yo, fat ass nigga, act, say whatever. You start doing some other shit, I got something for y'all. All right, perfect. Okay, where should we go from there? Are we live on all platforms? I feel like we started hot today. Bitch ass nigga ATL Jacob, man. Now let me call this nigga again, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't done. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I could smell a hole from a mile away, nigga. I swear. Bro, I'm sorry. I could smell a hole from a mile away. Like, nigga, yo, for everybody who's thinking like, yo, Act, yo, why you doing all this? Bro, if
Your call has been
nigga, I promise you, if I thought he was a real nigga, I would not be doing this. Nigga, I would not do this to King Von. I would not do this to no nigga who I really think is like that. But after a while in the game, nigga, I be like peeping niggas, and I'm like, man, some of these niggas is pussies. They gonna have to show me. And every time I say that, all they show me is that they're really pussy. Trust me, I'm a calculated nigga. Like, name me a nigga who you think is really like that. If I agree, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I wouldn't do that with that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga say something, I'll be like, you got it, bro. Name me a nigga y'all think is really like that. Boy came in, was snitching on Future, all type of shit. Now this nigga... Hold on, let me see. Who? Nah, I'm serious. Nigga, I do not think Future's like that, nigga. I'm sorry. I do not think Future's like that, nigga. I'm sorry. No. Rest in peace, Foolio. Meek Mill, I don't think Meek Mill is like that. I'm sorry. Smirk, I think Smirk's like that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If me and Smirk fell out, I'd be like, yo, I don't fuck with that nigga, but I'm gonna let him rock. Yeah, I think Smirk's like that. I think Smirk's like that. YB, I think YB is like that, not on house arrest. So if YB's on house arrest, I'm gonna pop some shit. If I know he can't go nowhere. But if YB could move around, I'm gonna chill out a bit. Like real talk, like YB a little bit different. Who? Name some people. Oh, Young Thug? I mean, what I know now, if Young Thug was free, yeah, I wouldn't play with Young Thug. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. 21? Nah, 21 like that. 21 like that. Yeah, I wouldn't play with 21. Nah, I don't play with 21. I don't play with 21. Polo G? I ain't gonna lie. I gotta give it to Polo G too. I don't think I'll play with Polo G neither. I ain't gonna lie. Polo G snatched my man's chain. I ain't gonna do it to him. No, I wouldn't even try. Kodak? Yeah. Me and Kodak had a couple conversations before. Kodak was like, yo, he was mad, but he was just like, yo, he was just asking certain questions. I was like, yo, Kodak, I don't want no problems with you. Like, you the real stepper. Kodak, yeah. Okay. Pooh Shiesty? I never met Pooh Shiesty. I kind of talked to him like when he was in jail, but he liked that too. I give you that. G Herbo. Yeah. Yo, y'all naming the toughest niggas on earth. Why can't you name a soft nigga? Lil Baby. I'm gonna be honest with you. This nigga's a nigga who told me Lil Baby wasn't like that. He told me Lil Baby was pussy. So all that me going at Baby was this nigga gassing me up. I'm like, I bet. Who else? Vaughn 1700. He's a demon. I wouldn't fuck with him. Somebody said Kendrick Lamar. I ain't gonna lie, man. Maybe Kendrick's really like that. Nah, Casanova 2 times. Nah, I wouldn't play with Casanova. That's facts. Yo, Casanova, no. Yo, if Casanova was on this call, I would apologize to him. I guarantee you. Y'all be like, yo, Ack, you're a bitch. And I'll be like, yes, I'm a bitch. I am a bitch. I am a whole bitch. Yes, Casanova, you're like, how could I apologize to you that you... Who else? Nikki? Nah. Nikki a female. Then I'm thinking about Big Zoo. Like the only reason why I want to apologize to Nikki when it comes to Big Zoo is I'm like, if Big Zoo was getting on his blood shit and started throwing up some signs, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just run to a school, like a middle school, and I'm gonna just sit in the parking lot like, you can't come here. So I wouldn't be scared of like Nicki Minaj man type shit. K Flock? Yes, definitely. I'd be scared of K Flock. That's a fact. Lil Nas X? That's like telling me like Saucy Santana. Trey Songz? Nah. Trey Songz don't want niggas like me. Pause. Chris Brown? Nah. Chris Brown cool. Rick Ross? Nah, Rick Ross cool too. Top five? Top five one of them guys. Real talk. All right, chat. Enough. Gucci Mane. All right, stop. Motherfuckers. I'm gonna give him credit for answering the phone though. Okay. Before we get on. Your top 5 text me. He says, yo, Ack, I'm an innocent man. Yo, why top 5 is still on one. Okay. Ooh, did Aiden call me? Yo, chat. I know I'm drunk, but like I'm not getting off until like I know last night y'all really thought like I was playing y'all and I clicked end stream. I didn't. I promise I didn't. It ended and I was like confused and yes, I did. I was like, yo, let's not start it back up. I did say that because the internet did come back. Let me see. Let me call Aiden. Yeah, I'm done crashing. I'm like, chat. I'm done. Yo, chat, we got mad topics to get to. Yo, chat. I ain't shit, ain't I, right? Hold on, let me call it. Oh, why do I keep calling ATL Jacob? Like, this nigga's not gonna respond to me no more. All right, I'm calling Aiden. I don't know if he gonna answer. Yo, are you on stream?
Motherfucker, you took 3 hours, bro.
Yo, I had to crash out, bro. I was on a crash mission. I'm back though. What's poppin'?
Well, everyone already left, bro.
No, yo, I get Sneeko back. Like, what's up? Wait, are you not on stream no more?
No, I am, but like everyone left. Like everyone's
Who?
gone.
Who's everyone?
Everyone's gone for the night.
Who?
Please. Fuck. All right, Charleston, Fuentes, Sneeko.
You at Charleston?
Yeah, bro. I had a whole podcast. You just ditched us.
Oh, bro. I was so focused on crashing out, bro. Like, I was like crashing out. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was crashing out. God damn.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. I could get Sneeko back on here. Get Charleston on here. We could rock out. Come on. I promise I can get Sneeko.
Sneeko is at my crib. He already left back to his shit.
I promise I can get the. Yo, Sneeko, my little nigga, man.
Okay, give me a second. I'm getting fucking raped right now. You fucking call me, bro. Fuck.
Whoa. All right. Anyway. Yeah, no, I was supposed to link up with him. All right, cool. Chat, I wasn't wilding, right? I stayed in my ground. The nigga said he wanted to box. I told him I would box. Then he's telling me to come to College Park. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? I'm like, nigga, you came to me. Nigga, I never came to no fucking Atlanta to come link with you. All right, anyway. Okay. Somebody said Diddy, no Diddy. Yo, all right, hold on. Yo, let me go to chat. I know. Chat, I'm telling you. Before, I promise y'all. I know y'all think I cut stream early yesterday. I did not. So before I get on stream today, I'm gonna pass out with a stream on. Trust. Hold on. Let me just get back. I'm gonna get in a call. I just want to have some feedback of what we just witnessed. And I want some chat niggas to tell me, yo, act, you was tweaking, or act, nah, you did your thing. Let me get there. Yo, could a few chat niggas join my channel in Discord? If you haven't joined Discord, discord.gg in your browser /academics. It will bring you to our Discord where we're, that's the home base. And by the way, that's where I also interact with people. All right, let me see. Who should I'm gonna get a few people in here. Okay, I'm gonna get yo, who's that? Is that Big Wale?
What's the vibes?
Is that Wale? Wale Inter?
Yo, what's up?
Man, did you hear the last 10, 15 minutes? I was talking to the biggest goon out of Atlanta, allegedly.
Man, ATL Jacob ain't the biggest goon out of Atlanta.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I love when the me, trust me, chat. If you ever say this about me, I'm gonna be like, you're right. Me? I'm not the nigga who would be like, yo, I want to smoke with everybody. I like to pick, or the most pussy nigga from your spot. I like to go back and forth with him. So when I see ATL Jacob, I'm like, yes, me and him, we could go back and forth all day. Yo, AJ.
Yo.
Did you hear ATL Jacob pop on here and he was talking to shit? What's up?
Yeah, I heard it. You should have forced that nigga to come to Jersey to fight you. You should have forced him to come to Jersey to fight you, bro.
I told him I'm down. I told him yo. In reality, let me tell you this. Yo, chat. I'm gonna give you a big secret about rap. Niggas talk shit with no intention. Once I realized that, I've been punking rappers for a long time. Because, put it like this. Yo, if a nigga was just like, yo, all right, bro, my schedule says I'm going to be in New Jersey or New York on November 4th. I'm going to be there from the 4th to the 10th. Let's fight. Now I got nothing to say. But half of these niggas, they're just like me. They ain't even trying to fight. So, the only thing they want is like, they want to be like, yo, you come to me. Nigga, why the hell would I come to a bum-ass nigga? You're a future pocket pussy, nigga. You came to me to do an interview. If you want to squabble, come over here, nigga, and we could do it. You know what he said? Bro, he changed the subject.
Yeah, he kept changing the subject.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, to me, that's the craziest thing I've learned about rap. You know, before I got in this whole shit, I used to think rappers were so tough. And I always say this, and God rest the dead. But when I seen the Weatherman challenge Nipsey, because Nipsey was talking crazy, and the Weatherman said, yo, we could catch a fade. And Nipsey never said nothing about the fade afterwards. Like, he was just like, he talked about like, all respect to Nipsey, I'm not trying to disrespect. But still, I said, wait. Rappers is talking shit, expecting that regular humans or people don't want to get in the ring or fight with them. Once I seen that, it ain't never been the same, bro.
Hey,
Nipsey did give that nigga a victory slap back.
There are a couple of real rappers, though.
No.
But
Well, you're right, bro. I know the real rappers. The real rappers, I don't talk like this to them. So me, I do a careful, like, I'm the definition of pick and choose. Except I think everybody's pick and choose. Right? Like, I think everybody pick and choose. When I pick and choose, I know the niggas I'm talking shit to, they not like that. The rappers.
Would you say Whack 100 is like that?
Nah, Whack 100 is like that. Now,
so why I talk shit to him like that and he don't do nothing to me? Like, you can talk shit to anybody on the internet. Like, nothing's gonna happen. Like, in all reality, like, like, even though I pop out on Whack, but like, anybody can talk shit to anybody on the internet.
No.
These rappers doing shit.
Hold on, but here's the thing. I think Whack would meet up with you if y'all were down to set it up.
I asked him to meet up and he blocked me. That's not true.
I think he think you were trolling.
I dropped the address and I'm trolling. Come on, bro.
Yo, Facts, you in here, nigga? I know I see Facts in here. Anyway,
nah, that's a fact. You know I'm here, bro.
Man, ayo, put it like this. I know some people, because some people like ATL Jacob. I got no problem with ATL Jacob. I just didn't like the selective shit with him. Yo, let me tell you this. One of the things I hate the most is when I see a nigga duck the other niggas who he think could beat his ass or shoot him. And then all of a sudden, when he see me, he is dumb tough. Like, he is extra tough. And I'm like, why are you so tough with me? For example, yo, Cardi B just confronted the nigga and said, yo, my nigga had to check you about this before. Right? And he never said, man, fuck you and your nigga. Because niggas who talk like him, that's their demeanor. Fuck you and your nigga. What's up? He kept it mad cool.
So you mean to tell me that ATL Jacob was scared of Offset when Lil Baby had Offset down to his drawers?
I don't know who had nobody down their drawers.
You should have asked ATL Jacob about that one. Should have asked him about the Cardi and Offset shit.
Nigga, he got off the phone. He ain't want to talk no more.
That should have been like one of the first things you asked.
You want to call him again?
Nigga, did Offset check you, nigga? They hit you with a falcon punch.
Yeah, I call him again.
Offset got pressed by Lil Baby. So that means tell me I can't take you serious. The nigga that Lil Baby may act like a bitch look like that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think he'll answer. I probably have to call him on block number. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. The way he was talking,
Call has been forwarded to voice.
He's sending me the voicemail. I don't know what's going on.
That nigga sound like you. That nigga sound like you after a while. What you talking about, nigga?
I know. Yo, nah, there's a point he started getting extra tough, and I was just like, yo.
Hey, did you hold back on him though? It seemed like you tried to lighten up a little bit towards the end. I feel like you you sound a little salty still, or it's bothering you. So did you hold back on him?
No. Definitely, everything with me is definitely spurred by, this is somebody who I sat in front of, who I gave the benefit of the doubt, who when he was explaining anything that was drama with him, I was giving the benefit of the doubt of. So like when I seen him just randomly gassing some shit that he could have been like, yo, bro, like, yo, if I did an interview with a nigga and we got each other number, we've been texting and be like, yo, bro, like, yo, why does look like that? The nigga was on here basically saying, yo, Act did A, B, and C, and I was just like, oh, damn, that's fake as fuck. So that's how I looked at that. But in terms of holding back, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, everything was spurred by that. But I also want to have a conversation. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because
what did Drake said about these niggas, man? As Drake said, I thought these niggas was my brothers. They just work associates.
I mean, here's the funny thing. And this is why, like, you know, honestly, with the whole ATL Jacob thing, even despite whatever I might have against him, you know why I told him to shut up and just make drums? I'm like, yo, bro, I understand the industry. There's a opportunity cost that you have to pay when you say, yo, I think what Cardi did at 8 months is a hoe. Cardi's not gonna fuck with you, and she's not gonna allow her nigga to fuck with you no more in terms of beats. It's an opportunity cost that you're gonna have to pay when you say, oh, Tems is on Drake's dick and wouldn't clear the song for Future until Drake got involved, and then she gets mad because she responds to it. Here's my thing. If you're not gonna stand on these things, we all heard them only from you. Future's never. This is why I was asking him. I said, how did I hear this? Future's never spoken on the record. Now, granted, I do have two sources, not only him. I do have the label source, but I got it from him first. Future's not talking about it. Tems not talking about it. Drake not talking about it. You're talking about it. So when Tems is upset, why don't you stand on it? Be like, yo, Tems, you was hating at first. Why you now, blah, blah, blah. He's switching up like the narrative. So I look at him and I'm like, yo, bro, if you're not going to stand on what you think or what you say, bro, just shut up. It's fine. You know how many artists, because they realize, and I know he's trying to make a point today on social media, and I could show people the point he was trying to make. He was saying, oh, the rappers are just as important as the producers. Let me show y'all what he said. He said, niggas forget the producer's just as important as the artist. What niggas gonna rap on if every producer's woke up and blah, blah, blah. Now, he's right. I'm not gonna say he's not right, but you know where he's wrong at? Because that's not the reality, though. The artist picks the beats. And if people think you a snake, people think you talk shit about them, people think that you whatever, they don't work with you. And we've seen way more producers come and go than rappers come and go. Yo, think about Lex Luger. He had an era that he dominated. What's up with him now? Sonny Digital was going crazy. What's up with him now? There was a lot of people who have been popping in terms of rappers, in terms of producers who we don't know. And by the way, those weren't producers who talk shit. So I'm looking at him to be like, when you're now popping shit about people in your craft and you're talking to media personalities like me, you're going on radio interviews and kind of sneak this and or tweeting like that. If you're not going to stand on it, and I get why you won't stand on it because you want placements, bro, just back down and shut the fuck up. Make some beats. But he wants to act like, oh, no, we can have an opinion. You can't have an opinion if you won't stand on it. Like, again, Future is a top 3 artists or top 4 or 5 artists in the game right now. Nigga, I heard this from 2019, that Future don't fuck with me. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if that nigga fuck with me. Because I'm still going to make money. And by the way, anybody who he signed, I got money off them and I've got money off him because he signed an Epic and I get the bag off Epic. I don't give a fuck what Future thinks. So I don't need to appease Future for me to make money. when you're a producer, you need to be in good terms. This is why when I start saying, yo, you said this about Future, he starts saying, yo, put it on your mama, put it on this. Yo, he's bothered because if Future actually listens to what I'm saying and be like, damn, how did that nigga know that? Yo, you talking shit about me? Bro, you don't got no big features recently. The last big feature is Future putting them on one song on mixtape Pluto. So all I'm trying to tell him is like, yo, bro, you could be two type of producers. There's certain type of producers who could talk shit, like Metro could talk shit in his realm, right? Like, he said, we ain't fucking with Drake. He made a whole album. Niggas fucked with it. The majority of these guys can't do that. They're not in that status. And that's what I was trying to tell him. You should probably humble yourself, but I will admit to everybody, when I seen him erroneously comment on some shit that had to do with me, when I thought, bro, if you had an issue with that, you would have reached out to me and be like, yo, bro, is this a real video? Like, bro, this dude sound crazy, act like, yo, what's up with this? And I would have explained to him. But when I seen him go off on that, I said, bet. Now, let me show you, and this has always been my job, and I told y'all made the worst nigga in the game get in my position, and I'm talking about me. Because I have no sympathy and I have no fear for none of these niggas, and I don't need them. So when it comes to a situation where that nigga's like that, I don't ever need ATL Jacob. I put in my... I went to sleep every night saying, I pray today when he mentions me that I have a reason, I'm going to get at that nigga. And I did that for a whole year, nigga. I showed you the tweet. It was 2023. I waited for a year. And to keep it real, nigga, I've not only done that, every bitch he fucked, every bitch he tried to get at, nigga, I try to get every dirt on that nigga too. Because I like, yo, if niggas ain't playing fair, I like to play the worst dirty. Okay? I like to play unfair. Y'all can go ahead.
That's the worst feeling. Like when a nigga that you know or a nigga that you seen actually play with you. It's like, bro, like why you like, bro? Why you playing with me for, bro?
But I'm gonna be honest with you. You know the worst part was facts. It's like, so that was a time where everybody was piling on. I knew when he said that, he was thinking, Ack is done. Ack is done, so I could get this off and people gonna champion me, right? Like, oh shit. Oh nah, yo, you speaking out, like you real. Okay, cool. I always tell people, if you trying to backstab me, just make sure the casket is fully in the ground and make sure all the dirt is on it.
Hey, Ack, he on live right now.
Is he?
Go put Scorpions in the chat, y'all.
ATL, wait, is it ATL Jacob? Oh, perfect.
Come on the track. Yeah, this shit true.
Bitch ain't even my speed, I hit out of grid. Flashing bread of tea just for her to leave. Why I bought another drug like I'm serving keys. I just had.
Oh, this nigga's just trying to play some music. And that's another thing that I don't like about people is because, you know, even the little pot shots like, oh, yo, his name is DJ, which I'm like, yo, bro, that's like such an amateur diss. Bro, I've been in this game for 15 years. Like, ATL Jacob, when you was like a snotty-nosed nigga, probably sucking dick in Atlanta, you gay-ass nigga, for whatever you was doing, nigga, I was a millionaire, nigga. Like, don't play with me. Like, you're acting like, oh, bro, nigga, I've been lit. You feel what I'm saying? So, when I see a nigga like that, and he's, like, doing the weird shit, trying to, like, make me look away, I'm like, okay, all right, what's going on here? I'm not trying to use a nigga like that to gain no type of, I'm not using him to gain no type of attention. The moment that me and him get into it today, what is he doing? This sound like a nigga that can't get placements. He's on
Nigga
live.
clout chasing.
He's
on live playing music.
He's playing his music. Yo, now y'all looking at me. Let's see if y'all like my songs.
That one about to sin. My bitch to sleep, wake her up and do it again. Fact, I gotta say, my dick.
The boy got 339 viewers on his live. I wish he would add me on live. You see me, bro. I just don't, I just don't like, let me tell you this. I know a lot of people don't like me for whatever. It's cool. Like, I understand that. I'm not, like, I'm an antagonist to a certain extent. I get it. But, bro, you asked to do an interview with me multiple times. We rescheduled like 3 or 4 times. I did an interview with you. I was really good to you. I was really nice to you. I like the story. I like talking to producers. You know why? Because the producers, I do think the producers are the stars. I'm not over here trying to violate producers, really. But what happens is that a lot of these niggas are really fake ass niggas. The same way how they get in a studio with the nigga and they try to suck dick and try to be like, oh no, I'm like your day one. When like, bro, you don't know that guy like that. It's the same way I kind of look at it. I'm like, yo, damn, you just try to, just for a nigga to give you a shout out or whatever, like, or at that point you thought, oh, okay, act is finished. So let me just, so now, and I'm going to be honest with you, chat, as God is my witness, ATL Jacob's career, he better, if y'all like him, he gonna make the best music you ever heard. I'm gonna tell you why. Because that's the only way you're gonna be able to exist. Because I have now put myself, like, we can't coexist. So he better make the best music in his life. And I hope he does. If he does, like, it does, I don't matter. But all these niggas who be trying to play with me, nigga, I'm not no peon in the game no more. This nigga, you was quick to mention Drake. Pussy, you know why you mentioned Drake? Drake's label don't pay me. But the same label who signed Drake that you there with, you got a big publishing deal with them. They robbing you. They pay me for you. So you've given me money in my pockets, nigga, that I've gambled with, nigga, tens of thousands, and you came online to play with me. So now I gotta show you, brother, I don't need you. And I hate that it had to be like that because honestly, I really don't got, like, me, and I don't know why you think I'm sensitive because when niggas be like, act, you fat as fuck, I'm like, shit, sometimes niggas be funny. I don't care. It's just that a nigga who sat with me was
playing with you. That shit hit different.
He sat with me and he was trying to analyze like, oh, I think act is done. Any artist who has ever said that, I got a rude awakening for him. I'm going to tell y'all this. If you an artist and you hate me and you think that whatever drama is going to get me out of here, you might as well come link up with me and pull the trigger. It won't happen of you thinking that, nigga, I worked 15 years in this game, doing everything, putting in my last sweat, tears, blood into this whole shit. There are going to be a couple people like, I don't fuck with this. No, I think you dick around Drake too much. Nah, you've changed over time. I don't fuck with. But there's going to be a lot of people be like, I ain't going to lie, act. Man, I've been rocking with you since I was 15. I'm 25 now. It's 10 years. And I do respect that. Anyway, the niggas is playing music. Yo, all right. Anybody got anything interesting? Otherwise, I'm about to get into some topics.
All right.
What up?
So I got invited to this private listening party.
Nah, this sounds like some Diddy shit already.
Nah. ESTG got some heat.
Oh,
he
word.
got his record. Yo, he got a record with Lil Baby and Travis Scott. It's gonna fuck up the streets.
Okay. All right. That's kind of lit. Facts, what you been up to, bro?
I'm cooling. I ain't gonna lie. I've been cooking. I've been cooking. I'm about to drop some shit. I got some shit I'm about to drop and all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm cooking. Ether to Connect 26 AL.
Yo, facts.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
We gotta talk. We'll talk later about it though, cause you was having too much fun because I mistook homie's name for Coco. You was having
Oh,
too much fun.
yo,
Nah,
act. That
stop
shit
it.
was funny.
Nah,
That shit was funny as
nah,
fuck,
stop it,
bro.
bro. Stop it.
Yo, act. But look, wait, hold on. Let me. Yo, act. Like, what happened though? Like, they didn't tell you his name. Like, you thought that. Like, what happened?
So I did a whole 3-hour interview with Vlad. Yo, I heard Flacco pulled up to my. So me, I'm one of them people. You know that too. Like if you tell me, yo, act, yo, I want to use the spot, blah blah. You my man. So it's like, yo, it's all green light, right? Like I don't tell nobody. Be like, yo, make sure that facts don't bring more than 3 people. Nah, I don't do none of that. Like, do you whatever. Y'all need some smoke, whatever y'all want to. Like, it's all
Yeah.
Right? Yo, Flacco came through, I swear, with like 25, 30 people. So he came through and he was just like, he was telling me, he's like, yo, remember them guys? And he was describing the situation. So when I went downstairs and I'm doing everything and I'm saying what up to everybody, I got Vlad with me. By the way, here's the thing. Vlad, like me, I'm really careful of my guests. So like Vlad is a white man who's like 50, like with all due respect, right? And Vlad not trying to see a whole bunch of niggas. So I had told Vlad we ain't really got, but he said no, I'll say what up to everybody. I don't know if y'all know Vlad don't fuck with what's that dude's name? China Mac, because China Mac kind of set him up. And Vlad always asks me, yo, act. Is other people gonna be there? Do I need to bring security? What's up?
Yeah.
And there's times I tell him, nah, you don't need security. And I'm saying that because I'm telling him for the area you're gonna be in and I'm gonna be in, you're not interacting with nobody, blah, blah. So I really look at Vlad, like, bro, I would never want Vlad to be like, damn, Ack, you kind of had me looking crazy. Anyway, Vlad said he was down because they came up and they said, yo, Ack, you want to go downstairs and say what up to everybody? I said, of course I will. I said, Vlad, I'm about to do that. Vlad said, oh, I'll come with you. And so now I'm thinking about Vlad because I don't want him to be like, whatever. Yo, we go down there, it's mad niggas, bro.
Mad niggas.
Bro, I swear it's like 35, 40 people. So I'm there. I'm looking really out for Vlad because I'm like, damn, I don't want nothing to happen that Vlad could ever, like, Vlad's my nigga. Okay, so cool. I'm sitting there, and the dude is like recording. So I'm dapping people up. Vlad there, and then I seen the guy, and only thing I remember was Coco's show.
Yeah,
and I didn't even remember. I still don't remember his name. So like, I was just like, oh shit. I was like, oh shit. So he was filming. So I dapped him up because I didn't want to be like no whole ass nigga acting like I'm too big for nobody. So I said, oh shit, bro. I said, bro, I know you, bro. And I said, yo. I said, Coco show. But really,
that was the situation. That was just a situation.
Yeah.
But look, Act, you fuck with the Coco show or you just fuck with the situation?
Well, here's the thing. I know more about the Coco show because of you. Right?
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. I know more about the Coco show. And he came on here and he talked to us. I had seen this guy on No Jumper, but I never really even really tuned in all the way into everything he's saying. I didn't even know his name. And I felt bad because I was like, damn.
Yeah. Nah, I'm liable to have them both in the studio. We talking a lot behind the background and a lot of shit is squashed. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit squashed. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit squashed. So, yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. I see you had Newski the Minutes up there. That nigga, yeah.
Yo, facts that they gonna try. Yeah, nah. We I try to keep it peaceful, man.
Nah, that's what's up. I'm proud of you. Act, you tapping into the streets, nigga. Flock got you tapping into the streets, nigga.
Yo, Flacco came with mad niggas, bro.
I seen Trapland up there. I seen a couple niggas in there.
I met Trapland.
Man, you be in these New York streets, bro. You got to come down south in the Carolina streets, bro. There's a lot of people down here you need to tap in with. You need to come hang out with Tootsie, Trap Dickie.
What you mean? You're saying Tootsie?
Yeah.
I know Tootsie.
Yeah, he from North Carolina.
Oh, yeah, I know. He cool.
I didn't know
need
that.
To come down to the Carolinas, bro. Everybody in the Carolinas want you to pull up.
Nah, I definitely got to.
Boston Richie is probably one of the most realest niggas I've been around in this rap industry. That nigga ain't had no security in the hood. The police, we will shoot the music video at. The police shut the shit down, and he was out there with all the hood niggas with no security.
You know, definitely shout out to Boston Richie. I'm bringing Boston Richie to New Jersey. If any you know, whether you want to go, you know, party with me for a night or go see, you know, and by the way, no Diddy on that. If you want to go to see, yo, Boston Richie got this song. It's really popping. It's called like "Help Me" or something like that. Like these girls are going crazy for it. Yeah. So I'm actually bringing him out to Jersey, but yeah, no, he's a really cool guy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, so King and Boston Richie said when we do the show, I'm gonna come up, and they said they down to do my show with me.
Okay, let's do it.
So yeah, King said, and yo, King mad cool. Yo, shout out to King.
Yeah, you a loyal nigga, man. I ain't gonna lie, you a loyal nigga. Like you ain't turn your back on bro. When niggas they counted them out, you ain't turn your back on Boston Richie. You always like that. Like you don't be turning your back on niggas when you fuck with them.
And by the way, no, I'll say this. So we were gonna do a show in Miami, and it was gonna be more of like, if you guys never came to my first like show, you know, Fax was there, and this was a show that was at Wale was there too. This was a show that was in New Jersey. It was my first show. I ain't gonna lie, I was so emotional just because like I just couldn't believe that I was seeing because I stream all the time, but like seeing y'all in person, and not like y'all like, you know, who I talk to all the time. I'm just talking about like the supporters and like other people who are subs. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, I couldn't control myself. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. But yeah, so we were gonna do another show in Miami, and I talked to Boston Richie, and I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is why I do fuck with him a lot, bro. They told me, they say, "Oh, listen, we owe you one," and I said, "Why? Well, why y'all owe me one? Like, it's cool. Like, you know, I fuck with y'all." They say, "Yo, everybody had turned their back on us in the game. We couldn't get an interview. Niggas wouldn't fuck with us. Niggas wouldn't talk to us. Like everybody, when they were trying to say all that snitch stuff, like they wouldn't fuck with us. You were the only person that gave us a chance." And I didn't even ever look at it like that. But you know, they told me, they say, "Oh, for that, we feel we owe you, and you know, if you got an event you want us to pop out, let us know. Like, we want to do it on the love. Like, we really fuck with you." And shit, I never did it for that. Like, I really was just like, bro, this guy's kind of cool. Like, I mean, I'm not really that big on the snitching stuff. Like, I didn't think he did that no shit that crazy. And I respect the fact that they respected me in terms of how I treated. Like, I didn't, you know, they literally told me, they're like, "Yo, we had people who turned their backs on us, and you were one of the only people."
Niggas that stay solid. Facts.
And I had no idea, but I was just like, wow, okay, no, I appreciate that. So, yeah. Yeah. All right, yo, let me hit a few topics with these people, and if y'all still around, I'll pop back on Discord afterwards.
I say that. Nobody bigger.
All right, definitely, man. All right, people. All right. Of course, nobody bigger than the motherfucking chat. All right, we're done with ATL Jacob. ATL Jacob, we're done, bro. If you're still continuing, you got it. And also, I just want to shout out to him because he's playing music. Like, my boy's trying to, you know, I can't be mad at somebody who's trying to benefit off, you know, some shit like this. He's trying to get some placements. I get it, bro. I get it. Okay. All right. Now, what should we get into first? Okay. Should we get into this? Oh, we should. Chat. Let's go look at this. Here we go. So apparently after Jaguar Wright appeared on Piers Morgan has came out to essentially almost damn near announce that he got a cease and desist for let me see if we can find it. He got a cease and desist for even being involved with the Jaguar Wright interview. Here we go. Watch this, chat.
And we've therefore complied with the legal request to cut. Received a lot of attention in the media.
You didn't wait for the best part yet. He's going to be indicted for the murder of Tupac and the Notorious B.I.G.
The shocking allegations levelled at Sean Diddy Combs have burst the floodgates on salacious claims about an industry many people believe harboured a monster. Understandably, the internet's ablaze with claims about these events and whether other powerful figures were involved too. Well, last week I interviewed Jaguar Wright, a singer-songwriter who's made claims about Diddy for years. Those claims had already received a lot of attention in the media across many platforms for many years. And that's the thing about platforms. The reality of the modern world is that pretty much everyone has a platform as long as they have something to say that other people want to hear. That's why we invited her on to be interviewed. The people making these claims have an audience with or without shows like mine. Well, Jaguar Wright unexpectedly made several serious allegations about Jay-Z and Beyonce during that interview. As I said in the moment, they were not present to respond or defend themselves, but now they have. Their lawyers contacted us to say that those claims were totally false and have no basis in fact, and we've therefore complied with the legal request to cut them from the original interview. Editing interviews is not something we do lightly.
Wow. I don't know if you heard what he just said. He said basically the lawyers of Jay-Z, specifically, I don't know if it's Jay-Z and Beyonce or just Jay-Z, have hit up his company to correct and edit the record of how they did the interview where Jaguar Wright was allowed to say whatever about Jay-Z. I'll play it again.
During that interview. As I said in the moment, they were not present to respond or defend themselves, but now they have. Their lawyers contacted us to say that those claims were totally false and have no basis in fact, and we've therefore complied with the legal request to cut them from the original interview. Editing interviews is not something we do lightly at a show called Uncensored. But, like the proverbial cries of fire in a crowded theatre, there are legal limits on us too. And we apologise to Jay-Z and Beyonce. Well, now Sean Diddy Combs is reportedly putting...
So, I don't know if you heard, they have issued an apology to to Jay-Z for even broadcasting and allowing the platform of Jaguar Wright. Now, it goes back to what Vlad was saying. Vlad was saying, yo, I wouldn't platform her. Piers Morgan was just like, why not? But clearly, he's changing his tune.
We do lightly at a show called Uncensored. But, like the proverbial cries of fire in a crowded theatre, there are legal limits on us too. And we apologise to Jay-Z and Beyonce. Well, now...
Wow, we apologise to Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Sean Diddy Combs is reportedly putting together an O.J. Simpson-style legal...
Now, this is interesting. This is the first time we've heard that Jay-Z has responded to anything. Jay-Z, not that I'm like gun-ho on trying to implicate Jay in anything. Sometimes I bring up questions. And by the way, anytime, sometimes people feel like, I know some people feel like I should be sued already. I'm very careful in how I deal with stuff and if I purport something. There was a fake and false rumor that went out recently. I seen someone who hit me up. They were like, hey, did you say that there was a page, like, for example, let me see if I can find it. And I just want to debunk this really quickly because it does matter to me. Give me 1 second. So there's this Instagram page who was trying to spread a fake rumor. I think this is the page. Is this it? They claimed, and this was false and erroneous. They said DJ Academics said that Meg Thee Stallion might be living with an STD. I never said that. Never said it. right? Like that would be a slanderous, libelous claim that if I ever would be saying some such thing, I would be prepared to go to court. Or I would have 100, like I'm not Tasha K. Like, again, when I say certain shit, chat, again, you know, with all due respect, going back to the Cardi B thing. Cardi B called me. You know the first thing I said? Did I lie? And we had a great conversation afterwards. Okay? I'm not the type of nigga who just comes up and makes up lies on people. Because number one, unlike these other people like, you know, Tasha K and everything, they broke. I just dropped a vlog saying, look at my $1.5 million car collection. So I'm the person, if I was lying, I got shit to take. So people wouldn't be like, oh no, we're just not gonna do nothing. They're gonna sue the fuck out of me, right? I never said that Meg has a STD. I definitely criticized her losing weight, and I thought she was more of what I would believe a perfect weight before. And yeah, that's just my opinion. And I'm entitled to my opinion. But why the fuck would I say she has an STD? What the fuck? No. So for this page, you know, obviously I'm not gonna get at you legally because like you're just trying to start some shit, but that's not the case, right? Anyway, I say that on the helm of realizing that, yo, bro, everything we're saying now, it has ramifications, right? Like, even what a lot of people thought Meg would have sued me, right? People thought that Nicki would have sued me. You know, I'm very careful to make certain claims, right? I might think somebody is doing A, B, and C, and D, but I won't ever declaratively say they are, right? Oh, I've heard so-and-so might have been off that. I ain't gonna be like, yo, they're a crackhead. Nah, I'm not gonna say that until I know. And if I know, I definitely will say it. You know what I mean? But when I say some shit, I'm down to come with the proof. Anyway, it's interesting that Jay-Z's lawyers, for the very first time, they got a Piers Morgan, not nobody else. Which, you know what that tells me? They've definitely tried to get a Jaguar Wright before. Because why would they only go at Piers Morgan when Piers Morgan only platformed Jaguar Wright? They must have gotten her before she's ignored it.
Invited her on to be interviewed. The people making these claims have an audience with or without shows like mine. Well, Jaguar Wright unexpectedly made several serious allegations about Jay-Z and Beyonce during that interview. As I said in the moment, they were not present to respond or defend themselves.
Now, if you don't know why he's talking like how he's talking, this is the effect of a cease and desist. A lot of times a cease and desist is stop doing that shit and also clarify. Right? Now, a lot of people usually don't do the clarify part, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I do think Piers Morgan, to show probably good faith, is doing that part to say, hey, I'll clarify and apologize because I'm not with this person who came on my program to say certain shit. And also, I think he would do that is that he's still inviting on these people who, like, come on. I'm not trying to call people out, but it's like certain people who was getting on this broadcast saying certain shit, you're like, nigga, we have never believed you before.
But now they have. Their lawyers contacted us to say that those claims were totally false and have no basis in fact, and we've therefore complied with the legal request to cut them from the original interview.
Now, here's the thing, and obviously I know Piers Morgan, I think he's based in another country. If you've done investigative journalism, right, and I do want to let y'all know that this is a fact. So, for example, let's say I did some investigative journalism shit and I found out some information and then someone says it. If they felt like they had information or they were within their right to publish that based on the information available and also them vetting the person, they would just tell Jay-Z to fuck off. Sue me, bitch. Like, that would be a thing. Sue me, bitch. But when you know you've just platformed somebody who is just saying whatever, you can't do that. Because you don't know. I know Jaguar Wright talks amazing, but you don't know if she's been capping.
Editing interviews is not something we do lightly at a show called Uncensored. But, like the proverbial cries of fire in a crowded theatre, there are legal limits on us too. And we apologise to Jay-Z and Beyonce. Well, now, Sean Diddy Combs is...
Okay. Now, you know, the interesting part about it, as they say that, they just pivot to Diddy, because Diddy's not suing anyone right now, right? So, let's see. I think they bring some people in. Let's go to this, and then I think the next person is, I think they had Choke No Joke on here.
Charges. He says the day will come, you said this, when you start...
So this guy is the lawyer, Tony Busby, who essentially says he has 120 extra clients, and there was 3,000 people who called in before the hotline. So this guy has all the people. Hear this.
Naming names. When will that day be, and how big are these names that we're talking about?
Yeah, people are very interested in that, of course.
Now, here's the reality about this, chat, and I got to try to explain to you the civil process. Remember, if you're pursuing a issue in civil court, you're not trying to essentially get people locked up. Maybe you've exhausted those options of trying to work with authorities, trying to get someone locked up, but maybe authorities say you don't have no evidence to get that person locked up. We don't have no proof. So people go around the civil realm to get paid, to get money, compensation, to be righted for what they feel is a wrong. And if you look at the burden of proof in terms of a civil lawsuit versus a criminal lawsuit, in a criminal lawsuit, it is, you have to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt. So, it has to be unanimous, and there has to be no question that this person did A, B, C, or D that you could convict. In a civil suit is what they call preponderance of evidence. And preponderance of evidence means that, based on the evidence, it weighs in the direction that this would happen. And that's very different, because here's the thing. Even if the evidence may point to someone, like say killing someone, you need to, before you vote that you're going to convict them of murder in a criminal case, you have to be sure beyond a reasonable doubt. As opposed to a civil case, well, the preponderance, which means, the overwhelming nature of the evidence, suggests or kind of, presents that will be what happened. So it's two different statutes or two different, weighting scales that you use, and this is where this guy comes in.
Comment has been repeated back to me, as you might imagine, many times. And people are, waiting with bated breath, hoping that, I'm going to...
My bad. Sometimes I start talking and I forget what I'm saying. So I'm going to be honest with you. What I've heard is this, okay? Well, I won't say unfortunately. Fortunately or unfortunately. I heard people are settling. I heard there are people who you guys, and I've heard 3 names so far, that you guys have said, yo, why they ain't talk yet? Why they ain't speaking up? I heard they have been contacted by these attorneys. It's a reason why they did a press conference before they filed, and they told you they won't file for a month. I'll tell you why. The cases they have, the 120, they think there's something there or they could get money. They didn't think that, the 120 is bullshit. They got contacted by 3,000 people. What I hear is happening is this, and check this out, Chad. They've reached out to a few other individuals to say, hey, listen, this lawsuit's going to come down. You're going to be a co-defendant with the lawsuit. It's going to be you and Diddy. Now everybody's going to think you're Diddy. Maybe you fuck some other bitches. Maybe you used to have your own freak offs. Maybe there's going to be other girls coming for you. Now, we could leave you out of the lawsuit and we could only sue Diddy, but you're going to have to pay us, bro. So what I hear is happening right now is them saying to people, yo, you could pay us an amount that we don't sue you with Diddy, because if we include you with Diddy, the public sees you as Diddy. And once they see you as Diddy, other people are going to jump out the woodworks. You're going to get in a lot of trouble. So if you got to pay us $150,000, maybe if you got to pay us like $300,000, just do that and leave this shit alone. And I hear it's happening a lot. So if you wonder why we're hearing about these 120 lawsuits, but we haven't seen a lawsuit, all these appearances on, national media, it's to kind of let people know, pay up or we're going to violate.
Name these big celebrity names. But I can tell you this. I look at it in this context. If you attended...
And by the way, he's not going to name names until those celebrities decline to work with him, right? If they decline to talk about a settlement because they want to go to court, all right, cool, we're going to put you in a lawsuit, bet. But if they talk to him and be like, all right, cool, yo, really, I was never really involved, but like, yo, bro, I don't want my name involved with this shit. Diddy's was my guy. How can we get it out? How can we make sure that my name is not mentioned? They might be like, all right, babe, you got to pay us $200,000. And we're good. And some of those people I've heard, they're paying the money.
Did one of these events, and we're talking about, we've heard about the white party and the freak offs and the after parties, but there's also, impromptu parties at studios, after parties from concerts, album release parties, hotel parties. I mean, the list goes on and on. But in my view, if you attended those and you saw or knew that somebody was being given drugs, that their drinks were being drugged, and you sat by and either participated in some of this activity or encouraged this activity or allowed it to go on and helped cover it up, or were in the room while it was happening and said nothing and did not intervene, and perhaps attended more of these parties knowing that this type of conduct was going to occur, it's my view, that may not be the criminal justice system's view, but it's certainly my view that you're complicit. And we intend to name people in these lawsuits. We're not going to do it in interviews. We're not going to do it, without doing our due diligence, because obviously, these types of allegations are very hurtful to people.
So when he says this is like a negotiating and bargaining tool. We're going to name y'all. So now when they go to people, hey, you're one of the people we're going to name, pay us $200,000, we don't name you.
If they're not true, and very hurtful, frankly, if they are true. But if they're true, you shouldn't have been in the room and you shouldn't have been participating. So I anticipate that we're going to start filing lawsuits, and it may not be big names at first, but we have a long list of names. And you might imagine in situations like this, that when a victim tells us that this person was in the room or this person participated, we want to do as much due diligence as humanly possible before we file that case. Because in the United States, in almost every state, public filings are in fact public. And, when you name somebody in a lawsuit, the press is going to pick it up, and we're aware of that. So we're going to make sure that we dot our I's and cross our T's. And I expect that there will be some people named in these lawsuits that will raise some eyebrows.
Right. I mean, how big an eyebrow raise are we talking about? Because you've been hearing a lot of names, presumably, in the process of all these calls coming in. And you're a pretty smart lawyer, so you can probably work out the wheat from the chaff in terms of legitimate, plausible claims here in terms of victims. I mean, are we talking about names as big as Diddy, potentially?
I expect so. I expect so. Obviously those are the names that people are interested in, but I've tried to make sure people focus also on corporate entities, to include banks and hotels and perhaps even pharmaceutical entities that were maybe not directly involved, but were certainly benefiting and profiting from this kind of activity. Those I'm interested in as well. But we've seen all over social media the pictures and video of all the various individuals that attended these parties. And, look, I was born at night, but I wasn't born last night. I know that at these...
Love that saying. I was born at night, just not last night.
These types of parties, things go on. I know that there's, sex occurs out in the open and things like that. That's not illegal and that's not probably actionable. What I'm focused on is when people are lured to these parties, coerced at these parties, given illicit drugs at this party without their knowledge, and then they're taken advantage of. And people in the room know this is happening and participate in it and do nothing about it and then tacitly cover it up. Those people, in my mind, are just as liable as the individuals who engage directly in the activity.
And of the 120 cases you've taken on so far, what percentage involve minors, and what is the split of male and female alleged victims?
It's about 25 out of the 120, but as you might imagine, since we did the press conference, that number is growing.
Sorry, 25 minors or?
25 minors out of
Wow.
the 120 clients, yes, sir. And the minors, they kind of fall into two categories. One would be the category of individuals with stars in their eyes trying to break into the entertainment industry who were either scouted or somehow found their way to a studio or to a location where they were being screened, and either the allegation is Mr. Combs himself or those around him involved took advantage of these people in some sort of quid pro quo to try to make them a star. And in some of these cases, it was the parents who were essentially handing their child off to a group of people that they trusted and who they thought were going to make their child a star. That's one group. The second group of minors would be individuals who were recruited, whether it be in a hotel lobby, whether it be at a show from the crowd, invited to a after concert party that made its way to a hotel, whether it be to some of the parties that we all heard about. They went there at age 16. There's a few that, for instance, attended a party in the Hamptons and they were only 16 and taken advantage of there. So it pretty runs the gamut. But it's the allegations obviously are very egregious. We have to be very careful and responsible about how we pursue these. These are individual cases, will be filed. Each case will live or die on its own merits. Each case will have one or more defendants. In some cases, they'll all, they may be different. Some will be filed in New York. I would expect most of them will be filed because New York has a statute of limitations that's pretty generous. New York State has recognized that these types of allegations, it takes people a long time to come forward. It takes a lot of courage to come forward. So New York has recognized that. I think California has too. So I would expect most of these cases will be filed in those two states. And we're gonna pursue these cases aggressively. And the reason for the press conference is because, I wanted to make sure that we, Sean Combs obviously has been arrested. He's been indicted. His bail has been denied, I think, 3 times at this point. I don't expect he's going anywhere. We want to make sure that every entity and every individual who had some role in this, that we examine that, and if the law supports it, that we bring them in and make them a part of this case as well.
And just on that second point about the gender split here, there have been lots of rumors that it's not just women or girls who've been involved in being abused here, but also young boys and young men. Can you clarify how many of your own cases are male?
I would say that number is 50-50. According to the client group, it looks like when you try to, if you were to graph it, the number of males increased dramatically after 2015. We've looked at this client group and vetted it in so many different ways, as you would expect, that you can see a trend that the number of males involved increased somewhere around the 2015 timeframe. I don't know why that is, but that's what the numbers show.
And based on the volume of claims you're getting, does that mean that these widespread rumors about Diddy's sexuality are likely to be true?
Yeah, I won't comment on that. I can only comment on the allegations that are being made, that will be made in a public filing. And I'll let...
Man, this nigga doing the most. Anyway, yo, chat, let me tell you this. You know what I've realized about this industry, chat? Diddy clearly isn't Jay-Z. And I think Diddy didn't do himself any favors with maybe some of his competitive practices, some of the actions he took. that other people probably resented or probably thought they were competing with him. But you know what I've realized? Ever since we've heard about 3,000 people hitting up a hotline and, oh, they got a hotline and there's 120 more people. And then they're threatening or they're saying, oh, there's more names. You know what I've realized? Everybody is almost saying, oh, people finally. It's the first time I see everybody admitting, oh, some of y'all lying. Which is so ironic. You know why people would even believe 120 people? Because of some of these exact people who have told us Diddy's a monster. Gene Deal was telling us he's a monster. And I'm like, well, if a nigga's a monster and he got all this money and he's been operating as a monster for like 30 years, why wouldn't we believe he was a monster to 100 people? It's like, well, I don't believe. You know. So we're looking at Gene Deal like, what you mean you don't believe? You said he was a monster. But I ain't gonna lie, 50 Cent too. 50 Cent been like, oh my God, you know, he's promoting this whole thing like he's financing this whole Diddy's a monster shit. Look at this. Look at this, Chad. 50 posts, caught this bitch lying. And it was a thing saying TMZ has allegedly obtained a text exchange between Diddy's accuser, Thalia Graves, and her ex-boyfriend where she offers him 7 figures to corroborate her claim. Here's what I'm trying to say. The people who have been promoting that Diddy's a monster, I'm not saying they shouldn't be fair and be like, oh, no, we found someone who's lying. But yeah, I do realize the reason why everybody believes every claim is because y'all told us to, right? Like, when I hear, let me try to Google this. Look. Diddy's R-word accuser's ex claims she offered bribe. $3 million if you back my story. Diddy's latest accuser, who's suing him for allegedly R-wording her and recording it, and is trying to get her now ex-boyfriend to corroborate her claims by paying him 7 figures, according to the ex, TMZ has learned. Thalia Graves is suing Diddy and his head of security, Joseph Sherman, for allegedly R-wording her back in 2001. And in the suit, she's saying she was dating one of Diddy's employees who was shown a video of the alleged incident. However, TMZ has seen a 2023 November text exchange between Thalia and the man who was her boyfriend, and in it she revealed she was planning to sue Diddy because he's the one that has the money. Wow. It also appears that she offers to give the boyfriend $3 million if he agrees to back her version of the alleged events. After asking him to attest he's seen the alleged video of the incident, the actual text reads, "What do you N3 mil?" What do you N3? I don't know what that is. We've actually spoken to Thalia's ex, who confirmed the validity of the text messages and told us he interpreted that as an attempted bribe. After he received the text, he blocked Thalia's number and blocked her on social media. What's more, we're told that Diddy's lawyers also have a copy of the same text we've reviewed between Thalia and her then boyfriend. Thalia's attorney, Gloria Allred, tells TMZ it's very common that rich, powerful men and their supporters attempt to discredit, shame, humiliate accusers who have the courage to come forward. The complaint speaks for itself. Our client is looking forward to her day in court. You recall Allred and Graves held a press conference after filing the lawsuit, which was incredibly emotional. Thalia sobbed as she talked about the physical and mental trauma caused by the alleged R-word. Since the lawsuit was filed, Diddy's former security head has claimed he never met her and was not working for Diddy at the time of the alleged assault. That is interesting. Really fucking interesting.
People draw their own conclusions, but I will say that 50% of the alleged victims are in fact male, and that includes the minors that were minors at the time of the allegations.
I mean, it's truly shocking, some of these statistics you're giving. In relation to tapes or videos and stuff that you've been told about or has come into your possession, have you seen material, evidential material, which in your estimation as a lawyer could cross the line into criminal activity?
You know, that's a difficult question. You know, as most of your viewers know, the standard of proof in a civil case versus a criminal case is very different. In a criminal case, you have to prove your case beyond a reasonable doubt. That's why the federal authorities, you know, they typically won't bring a case unless it's rock solid. And I'm sure they talked to a lot of people. They collected a lot of evidence. And, you know, from all of that, there's only 3 counts. The civil system is the standard of proof is preponderance of the evidence. Well, I like to describe it when I'm in court as more likely than not. And so when you look at these videos and pictures and bottles of oil that I've received and other things that we've been given, you know, the piece of evidence, the piece of physical evidence or the video in and of itself doesn't really prove anything. You know, you see a sexual act being performed on video, but you need a witness or the victim to kind of put this in context. You know, you see some sexual act that was captured by a third party on video. You still have to have somebody to say, okay, that individual who was engaged in that's who that is, and this individual who was engaged in that was drugged. You know, and
yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. If this is true about the Stalia situation, I think this is gonna be tossed. Here's the thing, and we're not trying to bail Diddy out at all, right? Like, you know, literally or figuratively. The reality of this is this. It appears that Diddy has some victims, and Diddy was doing some bullshit. Cassie is clearly someone who I think we all have identified as, yo, she was a victim. What's gonna probably help Diddy in the court of public opinion is some of these other people's, like, this woman, she came in crying the whole time. And if she was sending messages to people saying, allegedly she had sent a message to, you know, someone saying, hey, I want to involve you in the lawsuit if you back my story. And then she sent another message to someone else to say, if you back my story, I'll give you some money. That's going to be tossed. If that exculpatory evidence is proven or shown initially, this is not even going to go to having a trial. It's going to be seen as bullshit. So we're going to see how this works out. Okay? All right. Let me hit a few of these other topics real quick. Here we go. By the way, did you hear Cat Williams talking about this? Hilarious.
That's my point. You can't be so happy to change shit that you fuck up your life. You know how many celebrities went to Diddy's house thinking they was finna dance? How does that feel? You a grown-ass man. You gotta leave Diddy's party like that. You can't even sit down in the car. You gotta drive all the way home, standing up.
Chat, obviously, you know, shout out to Cat Williams, you know, this nigga sounds like an oracle at this point. Chat, how we're gonna proceed with this, chat? Like, I'm asking y'all sincerely. There's few people who sound like that they have legitimate gripes. They sound like they have firsthand knowledge. And then there's people who sound like maybe they got done wrong. Maybe they got violated, but not necessarily in a sexual assault or sex trafficking capacity. I do believe that we're going to see a few lawsuits being tossed before Diddy's ultimate fate is decided. Are we gonna take those to say Diddy was set up, or are we gonna say, nah, he was guilty, just maybe not guilty of like 400 of them, but he was probably guilty of like 5. But still, guilty is guilty. How are we gonna take that? Because that's gonna be very important, if you ask me. What do y'all think? You feel bad for Diddy. Okay. All right. Okay. Give me 1 second. Next thing I want to bring up, chat. Oh my God. This is... I'm going to give a trigger warning to everybody who's watching this. It's not something I would want to play, but this is coming up in the ecosphere currently. So people are bringing up the body cam footage from Rich Homie Quan's death. And, trigger warning, even though we're going to play this, it won't include anyone who's deceased. And that's very important because, you're not going to see his body or anything like that. It's going to be blurred out or whatever. But some people have now looked at the body cam footage of Rich Homie Quan's passing and now said, yo, wait, hold on. Something about this doesn't seem right. Okay? I'm going to play you some of the footage and you guys let me know what you guys think. Okay? Here we go. So this is the police. This is them arriving or, speeding to Rich Homie Quan's crib. And by the way, the reason why this is important is because, there are still people who believe that he didn't just die of an accidental overdose. They feel like there was foul play. So this is the police like kind of pulling into or pulling over to where he resides at. And I'll skip a little bit of this and we get to hear where, obviously you can see the cop is clearly speeding. You're going to hear the cop. And by the way, you can see the date, time up here. You're going to see what happens next. Okay? Somebody says you recorded Quan before moving him. Boy. This is going to be tough, chat. Please, again, trigger warning. You're not going to see a dead body or nothing like that, but I do know people are affected. Like, we watched his funeral on stream, so it's like, bro, I understand, bro. Okay, the cop is speeding. He's speeding. Obviously, this was a 911 call. Wait, I didn't know Atlanta cops be playing music while they... I didn't know they were allowed to play music anyway. Okay, cool. So they pull up to, I guess, where the crib is at. They blur this out because they don't want you to know where he used to live. They don't want to just show easily identifiable things.
Did you think OD?
Might be. I was 34 years old.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw the age. I was probably older.
So, wow. And by the way, I don't know if this is a crib, but shit, damn, Rich Homie was living pretty good. Gated spot. But this is Atlanta, so like, if this was in New York, this would be like $10 million. This in Atlanta, probably like 1.5. I don't know. Or maybe $2 million at 3. Who knows? So he pulls up, or this is a cop. I don't know if this looked like another cop here, not security, but looked like they're trying to get into the crib, right?
Probably SRT or Trackhawk.
Right there. Oh, now what you can see here is, I don't know if you guys can see, this is an ambulance that's here. And by the way, yes, this is a cop. It literally says City of Atlanta Police. I don't know if you guys can see it right here. So this is another cop, but it looked like the ambulance was there.
Yeah, the way the body is, yeah.
Interesting. The cop pulls up. The first thing they're talking about is track hawks and all that type of bullshit. Is my mic a little bit low, or I could try to turn it up a little bit? I'll just put this a little bit closer. Pause. Okay.
It's hard to say.
You can see the fire truck that's here, you know, whatever. Somebody said, keep this in Atlanta. Shit. Why so Woody's the mayor of Atlanta right now?
Why nobody open the door? How the hell Gritty get in?
Huh? Yeah, it's weird, the jurisdiction over here.
Yeah.
Theirs from ours is different.
All right, we're going to try to skip through it a little bit. They got to get access to the property cleared. They're outside. The fire truck is here. Look like they called for emergency services. And the ambulance is somehow inside the crib. Let's skip a little bit into it.
Get in.
All right.
Yes.
Door open. They're walking in.
Here to serve and protect.
Yes.
It's funny, like the police have no idea what they're walking into. Like, hey, we're serving and protecting. Let's go. Hey, we're off to see the wizard. Come on.
Fire 240903.
Beautiful house, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see it right here. Beautiful house.
Good morning. Can I get you a chicken audible? 3158 over the 9 circle.
There's a obviously like a little gurney or like, you know, thing if somebody's gonna be transported. Beautiful house. Leave the cloud chaser, pocket watcher, me. Just please ignore it if you're watching this later. Double staircase, beautiful landscape. Look at these evergreen trees right here. Like, this property is nice, actually.
Where's the digital advising?
Cops are going up.
Ocean reservation.
Now they're inside the house. By the way, wow, beautiful house as well. Now it's blurred out, obviously, because they don't want you to see anything you shouldn't see. Also, there's a little bit of expectation of privacy, especially when this is a call not to investigate a crime initially, but it's to help somebody out.
2412,
You said turn the video down and my mic up. All right. I think we should be good. Hold on. Turn the video down a little bit. Okay, so there's a lot of blurred out stuff. I'm gonna try to skip. By the way, it's a 55-minute video, so I'm gonna skip a lot. We want to get to the just meat and potatoes, right?
Found him unresponsive?
Yeah, he was just laying on the couch.
Okay, so now the cop is speaking to someone who is describing what happened to Rich Homie Quan. Here we go.
What happened? I just found him unresponsive?
Yeah, he was just laying on the couch, and
Does he live here? Like, is this residence?
This is his house.
This is his house?
Yeah.
Okay. And he was just on the couch?
Yeah.
Anything remarks he had a foam in his mouth?
Yeah, so when we was doing CPR, stuff was coming up. So
gotcha.
Okay.
Does he abuse drugs, alcohol?
I have no idea.
No. And when did you last see him alive? Like last night?
Yeah, last night.
Like just normal?
Yeah.
Normal. How old is he?
Early 30s.
Early 30s. Okay, so is he sick? Anything? Taking medication? Anything you know? He's a friend, a brother, family. Okay.
You see anything in the airway?
Just full of blood. He keeps getting full.
Flashing Josh. Plus. In a minute.
Okay, we're gonna skip a little bit.
All right, Josh. Hey, Josh.
Hey, Bob, I'm doing one. Ready for one epi? Yeah.
I think he lives here. I think he called it later.
Okay, so obviously, they're trying to administer emergency aid to Quan. They're realizing that this is a dire situation. I believe when they showed up, he doesn't have a pulse. He's not breathing, and whatever they could do at the scene is just not going to be enough. So they're going to try to transport him to a emergency room that they could do a little bit more. Obviously, all this stuff is going to be blurred out, but the police are there trying to figure out what happened, right? So, you have emergency personnel. They're going to be bringing and taking Quan's body out. Well, we now know the body, but at that time, they're thinking this is just someone who's just not responsive, right? Obviously, we know he passed away. Hold on. So let's figure out how the cops are going to treat this.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think this individual here, and let me make sure you can see him, this guy here, I think this is the brother. Okay?
Yeah, for you, yeah.
If he is.
Yeah. I think every time I got homicide.
Huh?
Every time I got homicide.
Oh, no, facts.
Yeah,
facts. They got phone probably OD'd or something.
Yeah.
But they ain't really saying anything.
Oh, no, never mind. This might be the other cop. I'm sorry.
His wife, he just found it. Yeah, if you want.
It might be the other cop. All right. They're going to speak to the other person in the house. Hold on. A lot of commotion. I'm sorry. This is a full-on, shout out to Atlanta police. They didn't really, sometimes they give you really short body cam footage. They gave the whole thing, they just blurred out the majority of it, right?
I need a contact number.
It's okay. See what homicide says if you need me to go out. Just go for me if they say so. Natural, we'll see.
Now, I don't know if you got what the cop said here. He said they're gonna hit up homicide. Now, remember, this is something where someone might have overdosed, but there's a couple factors that actually happen, and I don't know if I missed it by skipping past it, but the police start feeling we need a homicide detective out here to figure out if there's foul play or if this guy got killed or poisoned, rather than he just accidentally overdosed. Okay, so that you hear them mention homicide.
Just go for me if they say so. Natural, we'll see.
Yeah, that's which one?
It is?
Yeah.
Okay. So basically Quan is getting, transported. And now they're back in the house.
Just trying to make it make sense, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This was food that he was eating, so.
Yeah, I'll confirm anything. Is he allergic to seafood by any chance?
Yeah.
Just trying to make it make sense, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so. I woke up in the middle of the night. I moved him, I texted him. When you wake up, bro, I moved to the. Yeah, so that's like what I showed the picture. See, I woke up at 3:30 and I heard somebody snoring, but my little girl not here. So when I checked the room, I walked around the house.
But he was asleep?
He was asleep. He was snoring, but he's just out. Feel me? He had food in his mouth. So I'm like, I ain't never saw you fall asleep with food in your mouth.
Now, I don't know if you guys are understanding what's going on. I know I've skipped a lot, so let me help you explain. So I think this is his brother. So his brother who had found him, remember the story went that he was found maybe in the kitchen with food in his mouth, passed out. And, the brother helped him to the couch, right? Now, apparently the brother had taken pictures of him, right? The brother took pictures of him while he was, passed out. And by the way, that's going to be a little bit of a red flag. Why would you take pictures of a guy at that point? But you never know. It might be like, oh, shit, nigga, I know you be passing out all the time. I'm taking pictures to show you how fucked up you were type shit. Who knows? But essentially, the brother is telling the cops, I found him and he was near the fridge or in the kitchen and he had food in his mouth, but he was snoring, which that confirms that when the brother had found him earlier in the night, Quan was allegedly alive, right? Like, you wouldn't be snoring if you're not breathing, right?
I checked the room, I walked around the house.
But he was asleep?
He was asleep, he was snoring, but he's just out, feel me? He had food in his mouth, so I'm like, I ain't never saw you fall asleep with food in his mouth.
Is that how he normally sleeps, or does
He sleep hard, yeah,
he sleep hard? Okay. Does he take anything to help him sleep?
I don't be in business about
But when you laid him down, he was good, like
he said breathing.
breathing.
He was snoring, yeah. He was snoring. I would have called at 4 o'clock.
No, facts, for sure, 100%. Okay, I'm gonna follow Grady. I'll
Yeah, Mom. You need to get out.
I'll go out this way. Oh yeah, please, yeah.
What the gate
Now, that is the baby mama who just walked by. By the way, nice portrait of Kobe here. The baby mama, once again. So I think this is the brother, and this is the baby mama right here. By the way, Atlanta has got to be, but this is a beautiful house. I know. I sound like an asshole even saying that, but like, bro, fucking nice crib, right?
I'm gonna confirm where they're gonna take him. You heard? Yeah, I'll confirm where they're gonna take him. I'll raise you.
This looks like a Sprinter or some type of vehicle that they probably move around in terms of touring or going to a concert. I guess the cop is going down here to see if they've taken Rich Homie Quan to the hospital already. We haven't heard from the medical personnel, but it almost feels like they were already kind of like trying to they were confirming that he might have been deceased on scene, right? Yeah, this is a Sprinter. Wow, this is one of the new Sprinters too.
2411 radio.
Yeah, the fucking ambulance still hasn't left.
They're gonna be transporting. I'll be following Grady Unit 786 out to Grady.
Damn, it's a G-Wagon over here. So it appears that the police officer is going to be escorting this ambulance. They're hoping he's still alive, but clearly we know what happens.
The only thing that I saw that he ordered some food, some shrimps or something like that last night. So I don't know if that might be the cause or anything, but that's the last thing he ate. How old is he right here?
Okay.
45 years, 17.
Oh, they're playing that Migos. All right, so this is the body cam of the officer who's escorting, Rich Homie Quan's, eventual corpse to the hospital. But, they're trying to, still do life-saving measures, which I'm guessing if they found him, he has no pulse. I don't know if they were able to get some type of pulse or whatever while they're transporting him, but they're trying. Now.
Check to see if you were okay. Your chest is coming in choppy.
He's a rapper, that's why. His family.
Yeah, I didn't get a good view. They start figuring out he's a rapper.
Homie Quan.
I said the last time somebody put some the area there.
It kind of wraps up really quickly. This you can see some of the comments. It said the paramedics knew he was gone. That's why they didn't let the dad ride with them. Oh, apparently the dad was trying to ride with them. Oh, I didn't see that part. Was that true? Let's see.
It was eating, so.
Yeah, this is when they're going
Alright, what's your about 8 o'clock?
Yeah, they don't really show that, but yeah, no, I think the dad said at the funeral. Yeah. Wow. Oh, this was.
Oh my God, no. Boy, no. Come up to the head a little bit. Can I ride? 1, 2, 3. Can I ride with it?
Third epi's going in.
Can I ride with it? That's my son. I can't ride. I can't ride with my son. Why wouldn't you let me ride with it? Why wouldn't you let me ride with it?
There's just a lot going on, sir.
Yeah. We don't need the space to work on him, okay?
We gotta keep our focus on him.
We good?
You awesome?
Keep going on.
I'll be going.
Damn, man. And I send my condolences to the family of Quan. Bro, that you can hear the pain in the father's voice. Just, damn. Wow. Damn. Damn, bro.
Wake up, bro. I moved to.
Jesus Christ. Man. God damn, bro. You don't want to wish out on nobody, man. Fuck. Now, there was some other body cam footage that kind of came out. Why is this other bitch ass thing showing up? And there's some other footage. They said police search his home. What? Oh, I never seen this.
Dad was here. He just left, or he's just going up the street or something. Brother Andre and my parent and his.
I think this is the brother again.
Yeah, wrong, bro. Yeah.
2402.
1120. Or something like that, yeah.
So they got detectives clearly, and now police here. I think they'd called homicide detectives because the police they just couldn't just easily tell what was going on.
Okay. I got here within like 10 minutes or so.
Me?
I'm gonna let you know.
Yo, once again, I know I probably sound mad insensitive for saying it, but beautiful motherfucking house. God damn.
As well. Yeah.
People are starting to gather. I think people are probably hearing what happened.
They're done. There you go. Man, not been here since freaking.
How are you there?
Day watch. I'm on day watch time. It's time for me to go.
Yeah, no. No, I ain't on morning watch no more.
Oh.
I'm on day watch now. Nobody.
So what you guys waiting for?
There's some more other footage. There's a lot of footage I guess everybody's body cam was. There's some more shit.
You came in. He was late.
Oh, this is when they encounter the girlfriend. So this is the baby mama of Rich Homie Quan. Yeah, this is so fucking sad, bro.
Hey. 2412, baby. Hey, boy, are you related to him?
His girlfriend.
What happened?
Okay.
Yeah, 12. She'll agree doing CPR on the mail. It doesn't appear to be a little conscious, but CPR is in progress.
He said last he seen him here at 4 in the morning. I know he didn't come in the room.
Come in this week?
Or anything. I left to take my son to school this morning. He was laid on the couch. But I seen like nail all over the floor, like he had knocked over something, like he was trying to get somewhere to sit down. I don't know.
Those guys can sit down.
So,
what?
when I left, he was still awake. I checked on him and I put a blanket over him. I came back. I'm like, okay, he's still good. I left him there. He'll usually just get up and come in the room. So after that, I woke up around 11 and I come in here and I don't feel his pulse, his heart, or anything.
So when you saw him the first time, was he breathing? Do you see
He was breathing, but he was breathing hard.
He was breathing hard, but you didn't think nothing of it.
No, I didn't. He was just asleep.
Does he have any underlying condition or anything?
No, not that I know of. He's never been having to been on medication, hospital, or any of that.
Okay. So you said last time he went out, you said went to the club last night or something?
No, he didn't go anywhere.
Okay.
He didn't go nowhere. So he didn't go nowhere.
Okay. So what you say you came in, he was laying on the couch.
Yeah, when I came out the room, our room is right here. He was laying on the couch when I took my son to school this morning.
Okay.
He was good. I came back, he was still good. I put a blanket over him.
Do you talk to him by any chance or anything? Or
no, we didn't talk. He was just asleep. So I left him there, put a blanket over him. And I got up at 11 and I come in here, I feel his face cold.
Face cold.
And that's
Okay.
how I knew if he was breathing because his earring was moving, because his pulse.
Yeah, okay, it's supposed to. Okay. All right.
So,
They're working on him. So you say he was foaming out the mouth?
yeah, I turned his face over and I seen like
Do you see
foam and stuff
anything,
and-
maybe anything he might have taken or anything like that?
No.
Okay. All right, thank you. What's your name, ma'am?
Amber.
Amber. All right. Just give us a second what they're working on, okay? Grady's the best, so we'll do whatever they can, all right? So
this might be the wrong time to mention this, but you nasty whores who fucking was trying to post Rich Homie Quan after death. Y'all traumatized this woman right here. I don't care if he was a side chick, a bitch he used to hit on every 3 weeks. She's going through real pain. She has kids with him. She found him deceased. Remember when we were going through and people were like, oh, he got mad at other girls. Like, who gives a fuck about them other bitches? Man, I sympathize with this woman right here. And you know, she's experiencing something we can't even fathom, bro.
So anybody, I mean, what was he doing yesterday?
He wasn't doing anything.
Did he eat anything? Like?
Yeah, he ate yesterday.
Okay. They're working on it, okay?
You know what it is?
Nah.
I think, you know, it's blurred out, but I think Rich Homie is over here. You see, I think they're doing CPR. You see there's a constant. They're trying to give him CPR.
This is his house.
Yeah. Yeah. Happened? What's a good contact number for you? Okay. Okay, look, they're working on him. Everything's gonna be okay. We're gonna take him to the hospital.
Is anything got a pulse or anything?
His eyes open, so they're just trying to, you know, whatever they're pumping right now. If something was gonna happen, they want to take him to the hospital, so they're about to take him to the hospital right now. Okay. So.
God damn, this is sad. Fuck.
That means that, you know, Grady's the best, and that means they got something they can work with, okay? So you didn't order any DoorDash, nothing at all?
No, he orders all the time.
You order all the time, okay?
Yeah, he does it every day.
Every day, okay. All right. And yesterday, were his friend in the house too? Or it does only you and them, and that's it?
One of them black shirt, he was here.
He was
that's
here?
His engineer.
Engineer,
I'm
okay.
sure that's his brother. He doesn't stay here.
Okay.
His older,
I knew his brother just came in.
Okay, who's got the ID?
I gave it
Yeah,
to
get
her.
Okay. All right. Can you?
You want me to follow him?
Yeah, follow him. I'm gonna get.
139. Yeah, something in. See what homicide says.
He was slow. So I think this is the brother who found Rich Homie Quan earlier the night again, and let's see what this body cam shows. Okay, so he's showing the video, I believe. He's showing the video to the cops, like, "Oh no, I found him last night and I took a video." Let's see.
You live here too, right? Did you make contact with him yesterday or anything?
I saw him this morning.
Yeah.
Like at 3, 4 in the morning, and I put him on the sofa. Because he was just asleep. So he was snoring and shit, so that's how he was asleep this morning. Snoring.
Something's wrong, right? Does he sleep like that?
So you found him on the floor.
Yeah, I put him on the sofa. Because he was snoring. He was snoring. He was still snoring. He was asleep. Like, and I see he had food in his mouth. So I'm like, how the fuck you fall asleep with food in your mouth?
This is the food that was eating?
It was like 3, 4 in the morning.
Look at this. Does he sleep like that?
He sleep hard.
Nah, like with the eyes like that.
Yeah, he sleep hard. I would have called somebody if I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it didn't look normal, I would have been did it. But like I've seen him sleep like that before.
But with the mouths and stuff like that, yeah.
Fine when I came back.
It appears that the cops is almost saying, this don't look normal how somebody was. So he took a video of Rich Homie Quan with supposed food in his mouth. I don't know how his eyes looked or whatever. But the cop is asking, is that how he normally sleeps? And the guy is saying, nah, I've seen him like that. Now, obviously, we kind of know a little bit more now. It's a fentanyl overdose. What this kind of tells me is that this brother has probably seen him on drugs before. Just seen him in a state where he's just kind of passed out, but knowing he gonna be good because that's how he pass out when he be off X and X drug. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest with you. The girlfriend here, she kind of seems very shocked. He seems like, nah, I've seen him kind of like this before, right? She's seeming like, nah, I ain't never seen this nigga like that. You feel me? And again, you know, just trigger warning and shit like that. I'm not trying to trivialize his passing or nothing like that, nor am I trying to make any type of joke or nothing out of it. Trust me, I love Rich Homie Quan as well. And this is hard for me to even watch and even broadcast. Yeah, I'm being honest with you.
When I got up just now.
So you saw him last on the sofa or the floor?
Sofa. They told me to put him on the floor.
On the floor. But I put him on the sofa.
Okay.
I'm the one that dragged him and put him right here.
Okay.
I don't. Is this the sofa here? Maybe he was at the sofa here because this looks like the sofa, right?
Okay. And what's your name, boss?
Andre.
Okay, Andre. What's your name?
M-U-N-F-O-R-D.
M-U-N.
M-U-N-F-O-R-D.
What's your date of birth? Okay. What's your phone number? Okay. So basically, you came in like a 3, 4 in the morning. You didn't go nowhere yesterday, did you?
No, we was together.
Yeah, together. Okay.
Yeah.
So 3, 4 in the morning. You can't.
I heard, like, I woke up and I heard somebody snoring. I'm like, damn, my little girl not here. So I just walked around the house.
Yeah.
When I got right here, I saw him and I picked him up and laid him on the couch because he was still asleep.
You were still asleep? Okay.
Yeah, I even tried to wake him up and he ain't moved, but I did that before and he just be out. I don't know why he be sleeping so hard, but he just be out.
Did you see him at all, you, by any chance? Did you see him yesterday? Like, you all at the same time?
I saw him like 3 in the morning in the basement. We walking around talking.
I texted him, whatever. Before I moved to the couch, bro. He looking crazy on the floor.
Okay.
Huh? You stayed good, right?
Yeah, if they took him to the hospital, that means they're still working on him. I mean, you know, if so. Yeah. Nah. They're still working. His eyes open. Stop. Okay.
Man, this is tough. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I think the paramedics realized that Rich Homie Quan had passed before they did anything. Of course, they're gonna try to still work on him, but he was already dead, bro. They can't tell the family though, yet, until they get official confirmation from the people at the hospital. But you know, you can hear the people even saying, "Yo." You know, so I think the cop is just kind of like, oh, no, his eyes was open. Nigga, fuck his eyes being open. Like, is he breathing? Like, what's up?
So that's where he was at, right? Right here?
Right here.
What food was he eating? That's what I'm saying. What's it? This right here?
I'm gonna follow Grady.
Yeah, this is food they was eating, so.
I'll confirm anything. Is he allergic to seafood by any chance?
Yeah.
So I guess he was eating seafood before.
Just trying to make it make sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So.
I woke up in a minute.
type of food is this? I don't know.
I moved him. I text him. I'm like, when you wake up, bro, I move you to the.
Yeah, so that's like what was that showing the picture?
Like, I woke up at like 3:30, snoring, but my little girl not here. So when I checked the room, I walked around the house.
But he was asleep?
He was asleep. He was snoring, but he was just out. Feel me? Then he had food in his mouth. So I'm like, I ain't never saw you fall asleep with food in his mouth.
Is that how he normally sleeps? Or is
He sleep hard. Yeah,
he sleep hard? Okay. Does he take anything to help him sleep?
Oh, man,
But when you laid him down, he was good. Like,
he still breathing.
Yeah,
he was snoring. Yeah. He was snoring. I would have called.
Now, let me put an additive to this because I have seen the rumors like, yo, this seems mad suspect. Chat. Again, let's be honest. Rich Homie Quan was doing drugs. I'm not saying this to shame him or make his death seem any type of way. I think part of the reason why people think this is mad suspect is because, yo, these dudes ain't gonna be honest with the cop to be like, no, he sips lean. No, he takes these pills. They're not gonna say that to the cops. Like, who's gonna ever say that? You get what I'm saying? Now, granted, you probably should say that because that could be the trigger thing to let the paramedics know maybe he's going through an overdose. Hit him with the Narcan if that's possible. But like, niggas ain't gonna be like, oh, yo, he takes drugs. And you can hear he's trying to act like Rich Homie Quan is very regular, like he's not someone who takes drugs. But I'm gonna be honest with you, use your common sense, chat. He's saying he's seen Rich Homie Quan pass out in this manner before. He ain't passed out in this manner before sober. He passed out in this manner before doing drugs. But he ain't gonna tell the cops, yeah, my bro do drugs a little bit. Like, nah, he probably was off of being, like, he was probably off some shit. He not saying that. Like, again, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm really, like, I understand, yo, this is hurtful to everybody. So I'm not trying to be that guy, but I hope you understand what I was trying to say with that. Like, they're asking him, is this regular? But he don't want, like, he knows, like, be honest, he knows, bro. Like, he knows that you think you live in a house with a nigga that's your brother and you don't know that nigga be taking some pills, bro. Come on, bro. But he not trying to tell the cops that.
No, facts. For sure, 100%. Okay. I'm gonna follow Grady.
Yeah,
You need to get out.
When she woke up and the final, there's again.
Okay. So I think that's it for this. Yeah, for this person's body cam, I think that's it. And then there is supposedly, they're saying there's a mystery woman that tried to flee the house. Let's look at that.
Ma'am, you understand something happened and we're here to just investigate. That's it.
That's fine. I have nothing.
Okay, I understand. I'm asking you some questions. That's it. All right? I mean, you're walking away from me. I'm trying to talk to you.
Mind. You can ask.
Okay. Spell your first name for me.
Kiara.
Kiara. Okay. What is your last name?
Browning.
What's your date of birth, Miss Browning? What's your phone number, ma'am? Your phone number? Somebody passed away upstairs. We are here to investigate that. And we talked. Yeah, I understand that, but we have got the information from everybody else in there that's been in this house. Anybody that's been in this house, came and gone from his house, we're going to get information from them and talk to them, okay?
Okay.
All right? That's simple as that.
Yeah.
You drive a vehicle?
Huh?
You drive a vehicle?
Yes.
What's your vehicle? Which one is yours?
The Honda Civic.
A Honda Civic. When did you arrive at the house? Was it today or yesterday?
Today.
What time?
I'm not sure.
Was it?
By the way, at this time it's 2:34 p.m. So remember, the woman. I don't know if you can see it. It says 14:34 is 2:34. 2:34 p.m. Eastern time. Atlanta is on the Eastern time zone. Let's see. The baby mama said she found him at 11 o'clock. The brother said he put him on the couch at 3 a.m. So between 3 a.m. and 11 o'clock, so 8 hours, the brother said he was breathing, but he had food in his mouth. Between then, he passed away, right? If we're just believing everything we hear. Now, he's been transported already to the hospital. I think at that point they've realized that he's passed away. They can't do anything else. But that was at 11 o'clock. So this is 5 hours afterwards. They're still at the property trying to figure out what the fuck happened.
Before or after the incident happened?
It was like right after the incident happened.
Okay, and how are you related to the family? Who are you friends with?
I'm just friends with one of the people that stay in the house.
Name?
Quick.
Quick. So you're Quick's friend?
Correct.
Who's Quick? Does anyone know who Quick is?
Okay. And you don't remember what time you arrived?
No. I have no idea what has transpired before or after. I was just in the room.
Okay.
Just trying to leave.
Did you hear anything that might stand out? Any commotion, anything like that? Okay.
Anybody else where you were?
No.
No. Okay. Just want to make sure.
Did you spend the night here, or did you?
I
You
didn't spend the night.
you say you came
I
here.
have a bag.
Okay. So what time did you come? Like around
I told you I
afternoon?
don't remember. I don't know. It's like around maybe noon, maybe.
Noon. Okay. Was there a lot of people here when you came?
I wasn't paying attention.
Okay. What was the purpose of your visit?
I didn't see anybody. I came to see my friend.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's weird. Somebody died in the house. The guy who owns the house. Everybody who's lived in the house is because of the person who died. And I get it. You kind of want to just let them know you have nothing to do with that, but I get weird vibes from that. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe she has a warrant. Maybe she does some illicit activities and she just don't like to communicate with cops. But this was a little bit weird. Wow. If Quan was found unresponsive at 11 o'clock, you came afterwards, this whole house is in a frenzy. Quan is not breathing. They're calling the cops, whatever. You show up after that. So this is 5 hours after you show up or 4 hours after you show up. And you're just, yeah, I came to see Quick. Okay, cool, you came to see Quick. But you're not affected by nothing. It's kind of odd. It's kind of fucking odd. I'm not going to lie to you. All right. Who's Quick? We should probably figure out who that is. Again, we're not doing a murder investigation here. Let's look at this.
He's going to look at what.
This is the dad. Oh, I think this is the dad, right? Oh my God.
What's a good number for you, Mr. Lamar? Where he was found at?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what happened?
The time on this is 13:51. So this is almost 2 o'clock. So this will be 3 hours after the baby moms called the cops. I think his body was already taken out. So I guess his pops, I don't know if his pops stayed at the house, but he pulled up, clearly.
From what Dre tell me, Andre is his brother. Dre said...
We got a couple more people coming. Just give you a heads up, okay?
Dre said... I'm going to tell you what Dre told me.
Okay, you said Dre?
Yeah, that's his brother. Dre said they had smoked the blunt.
They came upstairs. Dre went upstairs to his room. Quan stayed in the kitchen. At some point or another, Dre came back downstairs, and he saw Quan on the floor in the kitchen. And he picked Quan up. And when he picked him up, he said Quan was breathing hard.
Okay.
He laid him on the sofa. He was snoring. I'm sorry if they were snoring. So he laid him on the sofa. He went back upstairs. And when he came, he said, he checked.
Yo, I do feel bad for the brother, bro. Like, come on. Imagine sitting with the guilt of knowing that you found your brother and you're thinking, okay, I've seen him kind of fucked up before or whatever. So I put him on the couch. He was clearly alive at the point. He could have called the cops. Maybe he could have called paramedics. If paramedics had showed up and be like, oh no, he's having an overdose right now. Let's hit him with the Narcan or whatever. And like, he could have saved his life. But he's not thinking, I feel so bad for his brother. His brother going to think about that for the rest of his life, saying, if I had just called the paramedics because he was breathing a little bit extra hard, but I've seen him fucked up, you could have saved his life. And that's gonna be hard for somebody to bear with, bro. That's gonna be hard, bro.
And stuff, like he was said that he was breathing, and said that he laid him on the sofa. And Dre went to take the Sprinter to the shop for me, and I missed three calls from Amber, who was his baby mama. And she texted me. She was like, please call me. I'm finna call the ambulance. So when she said that, I was in Decatur. I immediately came here. And when I got here, they had him on the stretcher. And had that thing on his chest, with his arms up. So entertainer, man. He do drugs. He won't.
His father's keeping it a bean. His baby mama and his brother, the whole time, at least from what I've seen, I haven't watched every single inch of the body camera, but they're not telling the police that he does drugs. They're saying, oh no, he's just chilling. Like this, he just went to sleep. His father's keeping it real. He's an entertainer. He do drugs. And I'm going to be honest with you. Here's the thing, if again, not that y'all don't listen to pussy old academics talking about some shit that maybe I've never experienced, but it's just like, if the police come and they're trying to help somebody, and if somebody swallowed, I've seen people die like that. Well, I haven't seen it myself, but like people have died where like, okay, they swallowed a bag of weed or they swallowed a bag of whatever, and people are scared to tell the cops what the fuck that person has done because they're thinking about the trouble. Bro, you got to initially say, yo, he do pills. He's a crackhead. He does whatever that they could try to save this person's life. Not just act like this is some normal shit.
Is it now? Is the blunt still in there that he smoked?
They probably smoked the blunt, bro.
Smoked the blunt.
But another one of his kids, mom, I talked to her since today, and she was on the phone with him up until like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. She said,
2 o'clock.
And she said that she said he ordered some food. She said he told her he took a Xanax pill.
Mm-hmm.
The father's keeping it a bean. He took a Xan.
And while they were on the phone talking, he was drinking lean.
I'm going to be honest with you. The father, the only nigga who keep it in the bean. Everybody else is acting like Quan didn't do drugs. They're like, oh, I don't know how he just fell out. I don't know how. I just seen foam coming out of his mouth. I don't know. The father's keeping the bean. Yo, he talked to his other baby moms. He said he ordered some food. He took a Xanny. And he was sipping lean.
She was like, why is you drinking that lean and you say you just took a pill? You follow what I'm saying? So I'm not going to deny, man. Like, and when I say heavy drugs, man. You know, as a parent, they only gonna let you see so much.
Okay.
But it's like, I know, like, when I talk to him, I know when he high, and I know when he not. Me and him spoke on the phone several times yesterday. He wasn't high.
Mhm.
You follow me? But I think our last conversation, it was daytime. May have been like 3 o'clock or something.
Mhm.
He wasn't high, but she did. And I told her, I said, tell me the truth, don't lie to me. She did tell me he was high now.
It was high.
She said,
All right,
look,
show me where's that? Cross it up. Do that.
After this chat, we'll
And
move on.
put those 2 things in there. Everything. You heard what, you know? Trip.
look, Dre, that's his brother with the tank top on.
Okay.
He can show you, okay?
All right, thank you.
Wait, Trip.
Hold on, is somebody gonna stay here?
Yeah, somebody be.
Okay. All right. What's your full name?
Andre.
Andre Lamar.
Munford. MUNFORD.
MUN?
Yes, MUNFORD.
Okay. What's your date of birth, Mr. Mumford? You got it. What's your phone number?
That's why I saw him he was asleep right here though. But I don't know if he had knocked himself out of what, he was snoring.
Mm-hmm. He was snoring?
Yeah, he was just snoring. So I tried to wake him up and he moved. Like I said, he's been in deep sleeps before, so I picked him up and I laid him on the couch. I just laid him down like this.
Is this what was it?
When I got here, that was they had called me and said his phone was still up. So when I got here, that was there. I don't know that. I'm sure it came from him because it wasn't there before.
So he said it was phone?
Yeah, phone and it's still there.
Okay. What time did they call you? Who called you?
Quick, the engineer, because I was out trying to get the AC.
Okay, so Quick, that girl that came to see Quick, that's the engineer. It appears that Rich Homie Quan had this crib that was, he lives there, his baby mama lives there, but it was probably like and a lot of rappers do this, is like, it's almost like a work studio home where their kids live there, their baby mama lives there, but they record there. They got the engineer come in there, their stylist come in there, their, producer come in there. They shoot music videos there. So it's one of those where, and that's probably also the confusing thing too, is probably a lot of people in and out of this house. Because that girl who was trying to not be seen, she was fucking with Quick. Who's Quick? Seems like that's the engineer, right?
He fixed on the band.
So the engineer called you? Who's the engineer?
Firas. F-I-R-A-S.
F-I-R-A-S.
Quick.
Q-U-I-C-K?
Yes, sir.
What's his phone number?
Quick. Okay. I got his number.
How long was he down for?
Ooh.
He said 11:37. Told you to rush home.
Yeah, man. But I guess they had called the EMS too already.
Okay.
So I don't know.
What's his phone number? I'm sorry. Okay. I told you to rush home?
Yeah.
All right. And he was here?
I guess by the time everybody came to check on him, I don't know if he was foaming, laying down, or if the ambulance moved him or not. I don't know.
Okay.
I just know one night.
Let me explain this to you. I'm not the drug police.
I know you could.
Where is, I know you took some prescription Xanax last night or whatever. Where's all that stuff? What do you keep?
That's why I don't know nothing about none of that.
Who lives here? You stay here?
With him, yeah.
You stay here?
But most of that stuff he keep on his person because we don't really allow that. You know what I'm saying? Because this happened before, it was a bad problem before, so he tried to keep it away from us type shit.
So you say you had a history of this? It was pretty bad? I know he's an entertainer.
Yeah, not bad, but everybody dibble and dab, so.
I got you. Okay. Is this the only? So it was over here.
Yeah, from the kitchen because he was eating that food.
Okay.
That's the food he was eating.
Okay. Is there anything different about the foods that he usually eats?
He always eats coffee and stuff like that. And when I saw him sleep, I'm like, you can see like food still like on his teeth. So I'm like, I ain't gonna see the food in his mouth. You know what I'm saying?
So he was not. He just went.
He was asleep. Yeah, but that ain't the first time he went to sleep on the kitchen floor either.
Really?
Right.
Okay. Okay.
That's why it wasn't like abnormal for me.
I got you. Okay. All right. So how can we? You about to leave? This young man? You taking him with you?
You gonna be here, right? I'm here.
Okay. What's your name? What's your name, sir? Chase. C-H-A-S-E?
Yeah, Chase. C-H-A-S-E.
What's your last name, Mr. Chase?
W-R-I-G-H-T. Reveal, but I didn't get it.
Where were you at when you
found him? Because I told him you called me because he was spitting up. So from there.
Oh yeah, I was at that time. I was doing CPR.
No, before that. Let's back up about when was the last time you saw him alive?
This earliest one, like 3-4 in the morning.
Okay, all right.
It was all up.
Hey, let's talk over here. Come on.
Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'll call it, even without me watching the rest of this. I think this might be. There's another body cam, but I don't think we gotta watch it. I don't think there's nothing suspicious about this, about anything we're watching. I don't think there's suspicious anything about his death. I think what's suspicious is about us people as black people and how we deal with the police and how we deal with addiction and how we deal with drug use. I don't think no one except the father was down to admit to the cops, yo, we take drugs in this house. He took drugs. Nobody admitted that. Everybody was just acting like he was just chilling, eating food, and just died. And the only person who basically said that was the dad. And I'm not saying that would have saved his life necessarily, but this is why the body cam footage looks like how it looks. It looks like everybody's fishy. Yeah, because none of them want to tell them, yo, bro, we be having mad pills in here. We be sipping mad lean. They don't want to say that. They're acting kind of, no. You know what I mean? So I know people want to be like, oh, no, they killed Quan. There's some fishy shit. Yeah, the only fishy shit, I'm watching this with y'all. The fishy shit is y'all making it seem like he died a natural death. He didn't. The nigga was high as fuck. And again, I gotta make sure my tone of voice, because I'm not trying to disrespect him at all. He was heavily intoxicated. He was heavily inebriated. He was heavily off of some type of drug that put him in this state that nobody in the house wanted to admit, and maybe for multiple reasons. Maybe they're like, yo, he's gonna survive this, so I don't want him to get charged with a drug. Or I don't want to get charged with a drug if I admit that, whatever. Or I don't even want to get charged with distribution if I showed him the stash of Xanaxes that we all pop. So everybody was in there just acting like, oh no, we don't know what's going on. That's a problem, okay? Somebody said they can't arrest you for taking drugs. Man, I hate when y'all try to do this dumb shit. Bro, hear what I'm saying? Bro, we have a natural fear of police. We have a natural fear of always thinking police is trying to lock us up. Yo, I've witnessed, this is real shit. And y'all know, y'all could probably identify with this. I've seen a crash that could have been fatal, and I was trying to help out. I'm trying to help out. I pull my car over. I'm trying to help out. Yo, everybody good, blah, blah. Police pull up. When the police pull up and they start asking me questions, and they be like, hey, could I get your identification? Because now I'm a witness. Nah, I'm good. Let me get the fuck on out of here. Matter of fact, I ain't see shit. Why? Bro, we always thinking the police is trying to get us locked up no matter what's going on. That's what I'm saying about this situation with Quan. Bro, they're not going to be forthcoming and be like, yo, we pop perks or Xanaxes or whatever in this, he was drinking this lean, right? They're not going to be forthcoming because they're thinking the police is asking that to blame them for some shit, whether it's for his death or some other shit. So it is what it is. Let me just see if I can skip through this.
No drugs or smoking anything. Once again,
look, he's asking him, y'all, any drugs? Keep in mind, the dad wasn't there when the drugs was being consumed, but the dad's admitting it. These guys were there. They're acting like drugs. What? What are you talking about?
I don't really care. Were y'all doing drugs or smoking anything?
No.
I know y'all. He said your dad said y'all smoked a blunt.
Yeah, maybe, but
see, now it be like drugs. Hell no. The dad say I smoked a blunt. See?
Any pills or anything like that?
Huh?
Any pills or anything?
Nah.
Okay.
Lying. Let's be honest. Lying.
Did you see him do any pills?
I didn't see him.
Okay. So at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. So do you live here as well?
When I'm working, I'm his one of his producers and engineers.
Okay. So where were you after 3 o'clock?
I think this might be quick then.
In the morning, you went to sleep?
Yeah. Well, I was up in
like
the,
chat,
watching TV.
Your chat. Let's be honest. When somebody going through the overdose, man, the police are gonna come and ask federal questions. Yo, what did they take? You might be like, man, if I tell you what they took, man, I ain't gonna tell you to fuck that day off. But you gotta tell them to let those people know what life-saving measures they could possibly take if it's an overdose, right?
To I passed out. I probably passed out like 5.
5. And what time did you notice him on the ground? You think?
I didn't notice him on the ground.
So who called? You called him. So who told you?
No, he didn't. He heard snoring and he came downstairs because it was loud, and that's when he saw him right there.
Okay, Dre.
Chat. I see why they call homicide. These dudes are not keeping it 100. I don't think nothing happened to Quan except overdose. But I see why they call homicide because these guys aren't telling the truth. Hey, we were popping pills, drinking lean the night before. Quan probably popped a little bit more or did a little bit extra shit. We thought everything was good till we saw him snoring. Of course, like we be doing this a lot. We're not going to call the police or we're not going to call paramedics because we've seen this nigga high off 10 perks or 10 Xanaxes before. So what we did was rather than call paramedics, we just put him on the couch. That's really what should be said. Like come on, like we just got to be honest, right? But this is why they call homicide. So homicide came in because these answers don't make sense. Like, it feel like y'all are making up a lie. Neither y'all are crying. I get it, y'all are dudes. The woman is crying, which is baby moms. Y'all over here like, yeah, it sounds like some bullshit.
And who called you at 11:37 and tell you to come home?
That was this morning.
Oh, so you passed him snoring?
No.
Like, when I left this morning, he was still snoring. He was sleeping.
Where at?
And on
the sofa.
Yeah.
Oh.
I picked him up at like 3 or 4 this morning.
3 or 4 this morning, he was over here, and then you put him on the couch.
I saw his food, and like I said, I saw the food in his mouth. I'm like, damn, I know he ain't fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It sounds like 2 niggas trying to make up a story. I see why they call homicide.
You know what I'm saying? Sleep. I mean, I fall asleep eating. So I picked him up. I tried to wake him up and he didn't get up, which he's done that before.
So let me get time.
Here's the thing too. This is his brother. He keeps saying he's done that before, but he's trying to normalize the action of Quan being like that instead of him saying, "Nah, Quan be doing drugs sometime, and when he be like high off XYZ, I've seen him passed out like that." But he's acting like that's Quan normally.
Come on, straight. 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, you pick him up, put him on the couch, everybody go to sleep. Come back down.
Everybody sleep.
He was asleep.
Yeah. Everybody sleep except him.
So who found him on the couch?
Oh, his girl. His girl.
His girl. You know what time that was? That right before we got the call?
It had to be around the time she took.
But you got a call at 11:34 to come home.
Right. Yeah,
so it was around that time.
Yeah, around that time.
And he was foaming and stuff.
Well, I'm gonna give him CPR and stuff started coming out.
Okay, purge and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. And that was around 11:30, 11:40, something like that. When we got the 911 call.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you. We'll be back. We'll probably have some more questions. We'll be back.
Okay. All right. I think we're good for I think we're good for the. Let me just make sure.
Notice.
Yeah. I think. Okay.
I'll come in here. I feel the space cold. And that's how I know.
Yeah, no. We watched this before. Okay. Bet. Rest in peace, Rich Homie Quan. Very sad and just unfortunate incident, man. There's this new thing that's popped up, and fortunately we're talking about another death, but rest in peace to Dolph. If you guys don't know, apparently there's some paperwork that's leaked that happened to be paperwork that was involved in paperwork involved in the Dolph case. And apparently this was a number for everybody who they wanted to pass away or to die. So there was $100K, as we heard, and was, kind of proven by the prosecution for Adolph Thornton, aka Young Dolph. $50K for Markevius Cathy, aka Key Glock. $50K for Terrence Baker, aka PRE Woo. $5K for Zaquelius Davenport, aka Moochie Grape. And $20K for Snoop Bands. And it says unknown at this time. Now, it's interesting because I didn't even realize this, but Paper Route Woo, who was the guy who they had $50K on his head, which, by the way, does he have a hit song or some shit like that? Like, why is there so much money on his head? He commented, he said, imagine putting money on my head and then poof, you gone. Abracadabra. Magic type shit. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I seen him say this and I was just like, I think I'm too much of a bitch to even try to ask what's going on here. Because I was reading some of the comments. And you know what some of the comments were saying? They said, let me not scroll too much into it. They were saying this. They said this PRE Woo nigga, he was applying belt. Real talk, I'm being honest. They said he was applying belt. So even though he don't got no big song, apparently that's why the bounty was so high for him. I don't know, and I don't even want to like, yo, does anyone know? Is PRE Woo like that? I don't know. I have no idea, but that's what people are saying. Now, a lot of other people are saying, yo, if you were Moochie Grape, a.k.a. Zaquelius Davenport, somebody having $5K on your head, you know how Drake said, $50K, that's disrespect? Well, nigga, $5K, what type of respect is that? Now, again, this is just kind of like a dangerous type of game and dangerous type of situation. Like, Jesus Christ. Look at the... I don't even really know what to say. They had really a price list on some of these people. If somebody had 5,000 on you, would you feel offended or be like happy? I can't even tell. Somebody says 5K is pure fuckery. Somebody kill you for 5K. They really... Yo, you know what I was thinking? Yo, chat, let me throw this to y'all, right? When I go back and I look at the Dolph case, and we know Cornelius Smith, the guy, ironically, who hopped out the car first and shot Dolph, he literally said he didn't know Dolph. He said he did it because he wanted a bag. He said he wanted to make his daughter's birthday, lit, and he needed some money for that, which is kind of very sad. So he wanted to celebrate his daughter's life by killing someone else to get money. That's crazy. But you know what I've thought about also as well? I'm like, yo, imagine if the individuals, like even Cornelius Smith, who said he only got $800. You know, if he had went to Dolph and said, Dolph, they try to put 50K on your head. Them niggas ain't give me 1,000 yet. If you just give me some bread, we good. And it probably is wishful thinking. For whatever reason, I be believing like, yo, that these guys, if they knew, they would have probably said, yo, bruh, if you got 100,000 to do something to me, nigga, I'll give you 200,000 to do something to them. Or to just let it go. And I don't know why that's a thing, but Jesus Christ, bro. This is some sad shit, chat. Who's PRE Wu, though? Let me Google him. Oh, we got some music.
You know, Young Dolph, Big Jook, and Yo Gotti on the roster, man. So, young dude just, bro, he was saying, what he's riding in traffic. It was only two. He was with his uncle. And, you know, as the late.
Oh, we did an interview.
They came down with a verdict. You know what I'm saying? Guilty on all charges. Have you been keeping up with everything, you know what I'm saying, surrounding the trial?
Yeah, I've been watching that shit. I be wanting to watch that shit. Yeah, cause that shit be interesting. Trials and shit be interesting, so I just be wanting to just go up in there and just like watch the shit. Like I really want to go in there.
Do y'all think Key Glock watches shit? Yo, they have $50,000 on Key Glock. They have $50,000 on this guy too.
Watch the shit, but I don't be having time for this shit. All people paying, so I catch somebody else try. But I be wanting to watch this shit. Like this shit be kind of interesting. Yeah, like this shit be kind of interesting. Like going, like this shit be interesting. This shit, like this trial was interesting, but it was short, but it was interesting as hell. Like detail. Like,
it was short as hell.
The trial was over. The trial was over the first day.
First day, it would be real.
It was over the first day and the third day. It was over the first day for sure, but the third day once they came with the final records, that shit was kind of over with. And I don't was jail on no man. You feel me? Like I don't was jail on no man. Jail ain't where a nigga want to be. But when you make dumbass decisions and do sloppy ass work, it was real shit.
Alright, now let me ask you this question. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's just real. Me chopping it up. Man, when you heard the first day, when you heard Cornelius Smith say that, to be honest, they really wouldn't intended for Dolph. Like, that they was on the way to the turkey drive to where y'all was at and they was just willing to catch anybody. Like, does that make you, I ain't gonna say feel like damn, my niggas just got caught slipping type shit, but it's like what is that?
This nigga a killer. I'm gonna keep it a being with you. The way this nigga just smiling like that nigga, this nigga's a killer. I'm sorry. This nigga's just a killer, bro. Look.
Like, does that make you, I ain't gonna say feel like damn, my niggas just got caught slipping type shit, but it's like what does that do when you hear him say that shit, you know what I'm saying, on the stand?
This shit, That shit really ain't bothering me. That shit really ain't bothering me, bro. Like, I probably just chops on dick. It ain't really bothering me. Chops on dick. And yeah. Look, bro. Choppers on dick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all good. It's all good. They could have tried it and whatever did, they would have did, but.
Yeah, because, like I said, that
Something don't seem right about this nigga right here. I don't think this nigga got all the screws like screwed too tight. It's almost he's like he seem a little bit confident. Yeah, they started talking about niggas trying to kill him. Look at his face. No, something's going on.
type shit, but it's like what does that do when you hear him say this shit? You know what I'm saying? On the stand.
That shit really ain't bothering me. That shit really ain't bothering me, bro. Like, I probably just chops on dick. It ain't really bothering me. Chops on dick. And yeah. Look, bro. Choppers on dick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all good. It's all good. They could have tried it and whatever did, they would have did, but.
Yeah, because, like I said, it really kind of, I believe that shit kind of fucked everybody's head up, you know what I'm saying, to hear him say that they was really on the way to the turkey drive, you know what I'm saying, and they just randomly seen him come through the light, and they just really just was like, well, fuck it. You know,
going at anybody.
Yeah.
Thirsty.
They was just like, bruh.
They was thirsty. They was up early. They was on it. But shit, you know.
Now, let me ask you this. Did you, because I laughed when I heard this, and did you at least, or was you shocked when you heard the amount that was received, that $800?
Nah, look, check this out. See, y'all listen. See, y'all was listening to the trial. They came and gave him $300 and $500, but his lawyers paid in full. His lawyers paid $50,000, so he ain't got no money. Like you feel what I'm saying? But I don't know what it was. Like I don't know. Like then I don't know. You just gotta watch the trial. It's so interesting. Like it's just interesting. Like it's just interesting. Nigga dumb as hell. Took that shit stride, man. Like he supposed to just
yeah, I was just gonna say, what they doing for taking that shit to try?
Took whatever they, you know what I'm saying, they offered you, shouted, and just kept it pushing, you feel me? If you wasn't gonna say nothing, why take it to trial?
Yeah.
You ain't gonna say nothing, why take it to trial? Folks had so much evidence, bro. They ain't even used all the evidence. They had some shit they ain't even used.
Yeah, I don't know who this nigga is, but I'm gonna be honest with you. This nigga's on some shit. Whoever this nigga is right here, he on some shit. He got a demeanor like he's done seen some shit or done some shit. I'm gonna just move on, Chad. I'm gonna just move the fuck on. Okay. What are we doing next? Okay. The fuck? Alright. Paper Route Woo. He's a scary guy. I ain't gonna lie. Alright. So Double XL has posted, I don't know if it's still up here, but they posted, I believe, yesterday, and what it was Foxy Brown allegedly, kind of like speaking out and refuting some of the claims that she is going to out Jay-Z for allegedly, the rumors that Jay-Z fucked her at 15. So apparently she posted this. So somebody had said Jay-Z spot about to be blown up soon once Foxy NDA is over in 2025, baby. She's singing. I feel like Rock Nation's almost done. That's why Nicki's so comfortable. So she posted in Icon Business, miss me with the fake news. NDA ain't a motherfucker alive that could stop my story. NDA on my shit, gonna run 100 mil. Then I guess she quoted on somebody who was speaking on it, says Foxy Brown's break silence. And she said, stop playing with my name. Dying for a comment. Can't spin me with the sucker shit to take Hove down. Better ask about the cloth I'm cut from. And somebody else said, Foxy, when you gonna speak, it's over. Stay protected too. She says, y'all want me to be anti-Hove so bad. Fuck out of here. Post that. For whatever reason, I'm not that surprised that she's saying that. I'm not surprised by her saying that at all. Man, I keep telling y'all the differences between Diddy and Puff, in my opinion. I think that, and I'm not speaking about Sean Carter, aka Jay-Z himself, but I think a lot of people were like Puff. Maybe not to that extent, but to some sort of, variance. The problem is that Diddy never wanted to leave the party. Diddy was still trying to have 5 girlfriends, still trying to have freak-offs when he was 55. You know what somebody pointed out to me? Look at this. The Diddy indictment, the one currently, it started at 2008. It said from events happening from 2008. Think about this. Jay-Z married Beyonce. When did they marry? 2008. Jay-Z left the party. Like, he basically called it quits to say if he was doing any weird shit, he basically say, you know what, I'm throwing in the towel. I'm going to be on some other shit. I'm married. I'm not like that no more. And I think that's helped Jay-Z. Because when you look at someone like Diddy, it looks like he's been trying to be partying his whole life. And after a while, it gets creepy. And after a while, it gets a little bit odd. So if you ask me, I believe that Jay-Z was smart enough to get out of Dodge. And that does matter, right? Now, people want Foxy Brown supposedly to tell on Jay. No, you're not going to get somebody who's cool with Jay to tell on Jay. It's going to be somebody disgruntled. Foxy Brown or, whoever else that people mention with Jay, I think Jay knows how to play the game right, where he's not pissing people off or encouraging people to say stuff about him that he doesn't want to be said. So, I think he's good. I think he's good so far. Okay? Right. Now, I didn't want to cover this real quick. Yo, it's been reported that Bianca Censori and also Kanye, they've headed towards divorce. Apparently, that is not the facts, though. So, it was being reported by TMZ, and I could go to that. TMZ reported that they were headed towards divorce, and it was on the horizon. Why? I could read this. They're possibly headed for a divorce. They learned that they had a rough patch in their almost 2-year marriage. Here's a funny thing about their marriage. Apparently, their marriage isn't legal. So they have done something that's considered a marriage, but it's not legally recognized by any state in America. It says multiple sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ Ye and Bianca have been telling people around them they split a few weeks ago, with the Yeezy architect heading down to Australia to spend time with her family since the split. Let's just be clear. Kanye got this girl because she's, attractive on some phenotypical shit, but because that she was going to be able to listen to and fulfill all Kanye's fantasy. If he wants to ride down a raft in, Italy or France, you're going to suck him off on the boat. apparently he's had multiple threesomes and all that type of stuff with this woman being able to accept it. He gets to talk to her a certain type of way. She knows she has to keep him happy. And she's been doing that. And she's doing that with the thought and the idea that it's going to pay off because he cares about a lot of this shit. What I'm here to tell y'all is that I really personally believe, and I'm going to say what I believe rather than what I know. Bro, at some point I do believe they're going to break up. I hope Kanye is ready for that Me Too lawsuit. They're 100% going to break up. But I hope he's ready for that Me Too lawsuit. She's going to say you forced her to dress like a condom. She's going to say you forced her to wear all this latex, show off her titties. She was always uncomfortable. She complained to you and you told her, no, it's fashion. She's going to do you filthy. And that's a fact. So we're going to see what that is. And it might take a while. Might not be now. Might not be like a couple days from now. Might not be a couple of years from now. But this woman right here, I could tell. It doesn't look like she's making her own decisions. I think the whole crowd of people is acknowledging that she's not making her own decisions, which means that she could blame you for fucking with her livelihood or fucking with her decisions that she's making. So we will see. But apparently they're not breaking up, and it was further seen. Let me see. Apparently they were seen in Tokyo kind of like showing each other love. So people who were saying they were broken up, that's just not the case, right? They were seen in Japan kind of like whatever. And yo, I think this is part of the reason. Yo, nigga wanted some head on a boat. She did her thing. Cool. These days, he's just not that fond of like the whole situation. And people got to acknowledge that. Look, she was being dressed like this. She was cool with it. I still think this is a picture from Japan recently. There's going to be a Me Too case on Kanye. And here's the thing. I think Kanye is used to paying out lawsuits, so he might not give a fuck. Like for a peasant like me or maybe you don't want to pay out shit to nobody. But I do think that she's doing such of the kind. All right. All right, we did that. All right. So tell me how the homie top 5. Sorry. Top 5 interview. Top 5 did an interview recently where he was talking about a whole lot of shit. Here we go.
Now that's Marshall.
They're
And
gonna belt P. Diddy too for sure.
Moguls and shit. They're belting that.
You know what I mean?
No.
No.
So is it Drake? Yes or no?
I can't say his name. Just know, stop playing with Drake, man. You guys don't want 5 with that fucking.
Buy my kid Skittle.
Kill for this person. I can't say their names. We're gonna go down for a recon. This guy can't last in jail. Like no.
So is it Drake? Yes or no?
I can't say his name. Just know, stop playing with Drake. Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. You got 10 noses.
So is the Kendrick Lamar beef that deep, or is it just music? Like, is it real life?
He's a goof. That's some goofies. You know what I mean? Those are some big goofies. He can't come to Toronto.
So it's real life, it's not just music.
You're damn right. Why do you think everything's a joke? We're serious motherfucking guys.
Okay.
I just don't like him because he kept saying Crody in this.
I don't like him because Drake's my friend. My Jewish friend doesn't want me to be friends with him. So you know what I'm saying?
So whatever he says goes.
You're damn right. I'm a shooter, right?
You're his shooter.
You're damn right. I'm Drake's shooter.
So if he tells you to shoot me, would you shoot me?
Yeah.
Yep, that fire is so good.
Wow. What the heck?
It will hurt me, but
you'll still do it.
You have to do it.
It'll have to be a head one too.
So Toronto compared to like Chicago, would you say like?
Well, I lost friends, but my ops lost like 20 people. They lost friends, but their ops lost like 50 people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's dangerous.
So it's as bad as Chicago, you would say?
Yeah.
Or like America?
Chicago, like everywhere is dangerous in the world. I've been to everywhere.
Yo, shout out to my boy YG. YG just be cooling, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The more I watch YG, I realize he's the voice of reason.
On the road and everywhere is dangerous. You just have to know to move.
So would you guys say Toronto is like an underrated city?
Yeah,
like it's not rated that bad?
For sure. It's just like London. I feel London is underrated also. I feel like everyone thinks like America is the bad place and like that's they have all the drillers and shit. But we went over there and they're not really certain places
We went
not
over
really
there
on
and
the
turned
time.
it up.
They're not really on the time that the man them are on.
Yeah.
We look at them.
This is how it is. This is how it really is. Like I feel like even in London and like fucking Canada, like people been bad like since they're kids and shit. In America, like they're based their age off too like high. Like over there, people are still old and they feel like they're young type shit, you know? Like they get older when they're like 25. They still feel like, oh, I'm still like 18. I'm gonna start doing like shit now when I'm a big man. But like people been doing this shit since they're kids and shit, you know?
I feel like even more London's way more on it than America too.
Way more on it than America.
I've been in London. London's more.
Yeah. Is London more violent than America? I don't know.
How's London?
It's bad. So.
Yeah, I don't. It's sticky. Like I feel like it's. You could feel darkness, brother. When you're in certain places. Yeah. No.
Are you sure you're not?
I gotta do a proper review of this video. Anyway, okay. We'll move on for now, but I want to come back to this. Let me see. Cause I ain't gonna lie, that liquor is fucking hitting me, and it's 3:30, chat. Holy. We're not doing DDG and Joe Budden no more. The J Prince stuff, I'm hearing that we're not hitting anything with that. There's a dude that got arrested and sentenced to 42 months BLM. Don't need to cover that right now. Kendrick Rihanna, we did that. Rich Homie Quan. Fuck. Give me 1 second. Just want to make sure. I just want to make sure we didn't miss anything. Chat, I'm sorry. I crashed out so early, quick, that the Henny is kicking my ass right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. And you know, I always trying to give you like 6 hours, but yo, that Henny is kicking me right now. Let me see what's going on. Okay. I seen a few industry people send this to me, so we'll talk about it tomorrow at the top of the show. Drake, for the first time in 2 years, Drake is not on the charts. He's not on the charts. And so until Drake drops a new song, he's not on the charts. And I've seen industry people who have hit me, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest with you. And Drizzy, if you're watching this, like a few of them is like, yo, the boy's done. I'm gonna keep it a bean. That's how they're looking at it. They're like, yo, and I'm gonna tell you why. And I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. They're looking at it, it's not that he can't make the charts. They're saying that the reason why he used to have that record is that when he did drop a song, it would stay on the charts because people keep playing Drake. So his celebrity is still up here, but they're saying that people used to keep playing his music, so he would always be on the charts. They're saying, yeah, if he drops a song, it's gonna be top 10, but nobody listens to it after a while, which I'm like, ooh, okay. We'll talk about that tomorrow. Still. Okay. Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything that's major that we've been lacking. We did the Jay-Z cease and desist. Somebody told me this. What the fuck? Ooh. Yeah. There's a few people hitting me up about this Stephon Diggs nigga. I'm not trying to get involved right now. All right. Anyway, chat. I'm finna call it, man. It's 3:30. I know I hopped online mad late today. I apologize so much. Again, we're at 4:31. I did a little crash out earlier. I really wish I got to give y'all 6 hours. I feel so bad. Tomorrow, the goal is to just get on a little bit earlier. By the way, I just want to thank y'all so much. And this is the last thing I'm gonna bring up, chat. On my main channel, I've been trying to do different things, show y'all a little bit of
Luxury
my
car.
life, vlog a little bit. I bought like I don't know if y'all like the quality, but I bought like this little vlogging thingy. And honestly, I was just like, I know sometimes a lot of y'all, sometimes y'all love to hate on me or whatever, and it's cool. I get it, but y'all have showed so much. Like, by the way, I'll give y'all the spoiler. The reason why I shot this vlog is because my daily driver car I got rid of. So if anybody's like, oh, I gave the drop on himself, this car right here, I don't have no more. So that's the reason why I did a car vlog. This blue car, that's the car I used to drive around in. So, well, actually, maybe I shouldn't announce it, but anyway, yeah, this is a car I used to always be in. So my Lambo's a once in a life, not once in a lifetime, but like once in a while drive. I used to drive in this all the time. Once I filmed this, I got rid of this car 2 days later. So that's why I did a car tour. Like, come on, you could. So I got a new car. I ain't gonna tell y'all what it is now, my daily, but yeah, that's why I did a car tour. Anyway, the point is this. I appreciate y'all for showing me that y'all fuck with me trying to do other content. Bro, this is bigger than any interview I've done since Young and Ace. 12 hours, 270,000 views. People are, 2,000 comments. People are fucking with it. I appreciate y'all. I'm trying to give y'all more, dope ass content when it comes to like, vlogging and stuff like that. Just thank y'all. Thank y'all for supporting me. If you watch my stream, you stayed up with me till 3:30, like we are now. I appreciate you guys. I hope anytime if I show stuff off, I'm never flexing on y'all. Definitely flexing on rappers. But, I appreciate you guys for allowing me to have this opportunity. So just thank you guys for that. Anyway, I think I said all that bullshit to say I'm glad y'all support this because I want to do more vlogs and I want to do, eventually. I know y'all been like, when's the IRL stream going to happen? Yo, when I do an IRL stream, it's going to be some crazy shit. And just thank y'all for supporting everything I've been doing, all right? I'm going to call it tonight, chat. I do love y'all. It's 3:30. If you're on the West Coast, I know it's about midnight or like 12:30. I apologize if I usually try to do 6 hours. I'm going to get to it. Let's try for tomorrow, okay? We got a streak going on. I appreciate you. I love you guys. Thank you guys for all the support. You guys are amazing. And I give it. Actually, I won't tell you that. Anyway, thank y'all. I'll be back tomorrow earlier with my shit. And by the way, here's the thing, chat, for the people who do care. If you've sat through here, you deserve this. I seen some people like, oh, Axe losing weight. I think I'm 8 pounds down from even this weight. So the weight I was in this video, I'm 8 pounds down. Like right now, I'm 8 pounds down. Promise you. So, that's good. Anyway, chat, love y'all. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go take a nap and I will be back up tomorrow with some new topics and I will see you then. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for watching. It's your boy DJ Academics. Thank you for watching the stream.